Oh, that music. It has literally been years for me. I have played this game on Twitch before. It's finally time to return to Path of Exile 1. And I'm here with Freelancer Alpha, who's going to be playing it for the very first time. Hello, nephew.
Finally!
I know, right? I know. Kept you waiting, huh? Settlers of Calgar
Indeed.
has been lighting up the internet. PoE players seem to love it because we get to build a town inside of an action RPG. So essentially it's a game within a game. It's a Stardew Valley within a Diablo, right? That's
Oh,
basically...
dear God.
I think the idea sounds absolutely sick. Basically, Calgar is a region of the world of Rayclast or whatever. Or maybe Rayclast is one place, Calgar is another place. Either way, there are settlers from Calgar that would like to settle in Rayclast for some reason. And they need our help to get their town off the ground. That's basically the premise of the league. So without further ado...
Can I just say,
Yeah.
as someone who has played a lot of Baldur's Gate 3,
Oh yeah, yeah.
they could have chose like a bad name.
What? Settlers of Calgar?
Calgar, Colgar.
I mean, okay. A bit of context here. This game is made in New Zealand, and there is a lot of like history and like inspiration taken from like New Zealand
I don't have
folklore.
First time login. You don't have a Path of Exile account. Oh shit.
Oh, you better.
Yeah, I should probably do that.
Yeah. So what's it saying that you need to do?
I need to read the terms of service.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Hi Casopia, thank you for the hydrate.
To begin with.
Drink.
Which
By the way, feel free to spam my blue hydrate emote. It looks like a Diablo 2 super mana potion. My friend Zombie Workshop drew it. And yeah, that is basically my hydrate emote. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm kind of, and if you ever see me play Diablo 2 again in the future, you will see why I needed that emote made. I'm kind of addicted to the mana potions in that game. Fun fact, the tier 2 sub emote is a super health potion as well. And then tier 3 is a full rejuvenation potion, which is the purple one. And I call those boss potions though, because what they do is they instantly refill your health and mana instantly to full. Yeah, they're very useful when you're fighting bosses in Diablo 2. Yeah, I think Zombie Workshop did an amazing job with those. He basically has drawn most of my emotes, but they're among my favorite. So shout outs to Zombie. Oop, can't even spell it. There we go. Ahoy! You know what? That was a very appropriate greeting there, Jarvis, because the settlers of Calgar are on their way to settle in Rayclast, and we need to help them get their town off the ground. I saw that. Alpha, we're famous. Casopia Games has mentioned us in our official stream announcements for the week. Because we're joining Casopia at the weekend on Destiny 2. So, yeah. Well, you know, she's actually an organized streamer. So, yeah, we were in the social post. I'm very excited. And thank you for having us. Alpha, how goes it with making the account?
Well, I mean, literally, say create an account and then all of a sudden, bada boom, turn service. That's it, done.
Oh, okay. All right.
I didn't have to type anything in. It was done.
Okay, so we make our accounts, and for this, right? Let's not do ruthless, and let's not do solo self-found. Let's just do regular settlers. All right.
I'm debating which one to go for because there's Shadow, which sounds fucking awesome, and then there's Ranger.
This is what I mean. Your Hunter Destiny 2 archetype is kind of split into two. Ranger for the range and bow skills, and then Shadow is, as you quite predictably have predicted, is basically the cloak and dagger gameplay. Now, but you can still use a bow as a Shadow, and you can still use daggers as a Ranger. Like, it basically just affects where you start on the passive tree, the kind of weapon you start with, and certain base stats. Now, for me, I know I want to play a Necromancer, but as you scroll through all of these, you'll notice there is no Necromancer option. But the Necromancer is an ascendancy class of the Witch. And this is another interesting thing, right, Alpha? We got, like, you're going to pick a character, right? But even that character has 3 different ascendancy classes to choose from later in the game. So the number of archetypes is actually way higher than this. And you might even see a woman in blue in the middle. Maybe you don't. Maybe she's only on my screen. But there is another class in this game called the Scion that you unlock later, so long as you rescue her during your playthrough. I'm going to make sure you don't miss her. But once you've saved her, she becomes selectable like permanently on your account. And what's interesting about her is where she starts on the passive skill tree that I promise you is going to overwhelm you shortly. She starts right in the center, meaning that she can kind of be a mix of all classes.
Right.
I think it's a very, very cool thing. These graphics are looking quite the part. I really do love Path of Exile. This is my second playthrough on Twitch. We're going to actually press X on the witch now so that you can hear her spiel.
Why do the keen of mind seek to satiate their curiosity in darkness and depravity? Innocence is our father. Ariath is our mother.
Good old-fashioned mini-map.
Strays from the light. She makes herself an orphan. Learn well the lessons that Ray class will teach you, witch. It is your only hope of finding your way home.
You know, okay, you probably didn't listen to the witch's spiel because you haven't selected them, right? But if you, are you still on the character select screen?
I have created my character now.
Okay. Because, yeah, in the lore that was spoken there by a certain ominous character, he mentioned innocence is our father, Oriath is our mother. So you could almost think of innocence as an Arius, to compare it to Diablo.
Mm.
And Oriath is our mother. Well, actually, no, Oriath is a place. So, yeah, no. Like... yeah, it's not an actual one-to-one comparison, sorry. I was like, hang on a second. Oriath is not a person, it's a place. So I don't know what that idiot is talking about. Anyway, we've made poor Tessa, let's play. Alright, we're on the Twilight Strand. Have you already spoken to the NPC? Because I think we have to speak to them.
No.
Okay. One thing I'm really curious about when you get into the game.
Sand shivers with malice. There's a power here that welcomes me.
Wait, where are you? Why are you grayed out? Are you still standing on the beach?
Yes.
So why can I not see you? Oh god, I've just drank from a potion. I did not mean to do that. Where are you? Maybe we both have to talk to this character first.
Yeah.
Or maybe it's because you entered the game before me. Should we go back to character select and test it? Because I can't see you. I feel like I should be able to see you.
Considering we're at the very beginning right now, I think this is kind of deliberate because this is supposed to be like the tutorial kind of thing.
Maybe. All right, talk to
So
the NPC
I think
then. Okay.
maybe once we get to like a
to shore.
further point.
Anyway,
My NPC's talking, by the way.
looks like you found something you can defend yourself with. Good. This place is crawling with criminals. There's smoke rising just east of here. Could be worth checking if there's...
Oh no!
The dead will
All
soon
right.
rise for me, not against me.
So yeah, we have our first skill gem, Fireball! And we have to socket skills into items. Obviously, Alpha, take as long as you want to read the tutorials and stuff. They're very important that you understand them.
I like the fact that instead of there being 4 flask buttons, there's 5.
Right. Now, one thing that's really nice about Path of Exile 2 is that there can still be 5, right? But what they've essentially done with Path of Exile 2 is that there is 1 button per flask type. So in other words, rather than having 2 different buttons for both your health potion, the health flasks down there, there's just a health flask button, and it will drink from all your various health flasks, whichever one's got a use available. And then there's a mana. So as good as this is, PoE 2 is going to be better on console in that regard, right? Because yeah. But I'm glad you like that. Arcane Surge Support Gem. Now, this is what's really cool about PoE. Skills get modified by support gems. And in this Arcane Surge one that I've got, each supported spell will track how much mana you spend on it, granting a buff when the total mana spent reaches a threshold. So, and then basically the text below says, after I spend 15 mana, I gain a surge. And then the surge grants 10% increased attack speed, 30% more mana regeneration. Arcane Surge lasts for 4 seconds. And also it increases the damage by 10%. So the way that this support gem works is that you have to socket the support gem in an item that has a link between the skill sockets, right? And basically any support gem that is socketed in an item that connects to your skill gem, that will then modify the skill. And Alpha, I don't know what support gem you got out of the chest that's nearby.
I got a burning arrow.
Cool.
As my first one.
Right. So, yeah, when you've got your support gem, because that was your skill.
Ooh.
But yeah, have you got your support gem yet?
I have not, because I'm still exploring.
Okay, well there should be a chest where you can get a support gem from it. And then once you've equipped that into an item that is connected to your flame arrow skill gem, you'll notice a little symbol on the actual flame arrow icon to let you know that it's got a support gem attached to it.
Ooh. Orb of augmentation.
Yeah,
It's a magic item with a random modifier. Interesting.
Oh, yeah, that's one of the currency items, so you can modify an item with that, yeah.
Huh. I also just found myself some armor as well.
Iron hat.
Iron gloves.
Cool. Okay. But yeah, you don't want to miss your support gem. It basically looks a lot like your skill gem, but yeah, it will specifically
Yeah, I just
say
picked it
it's
up now.
Oh, okay, cool. What is it? What did you get?
Go back to it.
I need more mana.
Let's unequip my bow. Okay, I got momentum support.
Cool. So basically, you need to put that in a slot, essentially directly underneath or next to your main skill gem. But you'll notice if you look at the item, there should be a gold line between the sockets.
Yeah.
I thought I'd be a dead woman by now.
So that means that any skill gem that's connected to a support gem, that skill will be modified in the way that the support gem describes, if that makes any sense. Like, you'll get tutorial videos explaining, but a lot of the items that you'll get, like I just got some gloves, it's got 3 green sockets, but none of those sockets are linked, meaning support gems won't do anything if they were socketed in there.
I am not going to lie. Aiming at targets feels really clunky at the moment.
Yeah. It's one of those things I'm sure you'll get used to. I don't know whether it can be modified in the settings. Let's have a quick look. General. I do believe you might even be able to use keyboard and mouse. Like if you ever got like a keyboard and mouse, like Bluetooth or USB, you might even be able to play it like you would a PC version. But I don't know.
Oh yeah, level up.
Prepare to be overwhelmed. So it's telling you to spend your skill point, right? Your passive skill point.
Holy shit!
Yeah. Welcome to the passive skill tree. So regardless of which class you pick, you can eventually go everywhere. Basically by choosing. You chose. Did you choose a ranger or a shadow? Ranger,
I chose
right?
ranger.
Yeah, so all that does is you're starting on the ranger part of the tree, which, do you see if you look, it might be up and to the left a bit for you. Do you see the dead center where there's a golden circle in the middle and then like a star? And then as you can see, so like the dead center part of the tree, like if you zoom out and look at the very middle, that's where the scion would start.
Right, okay.
So every class, for example, the witch, her starting point is the golden circle thing that's the same shape as the scion thing. The witch's points exactly north to the blue area. So I have to choose between more spell damage and mana or more energy shield and mana. Because I want to focus on survivability, I should go with the energy shield, but I like damage.
Yeah.
We're going damage. So yeah, for now, you only have to make like choose between 2 nodes, so it's not too overwhelming. But yeah, press X on whichever one you want, and then square to confirm. Your choice is permanent, but yeah, as you might have seen, you can get refund points eventually. You just
Yeah.
will. You're never going to get enough refund points to refund everything, though. So you do have to be careful. What I tend to do because of that is I tend to only spend passive points if I really need something.
Okay.
Because, for example, you might come up against a boss fight and you might need specific attributes boosting, and the passive tree is where we do that, right? Whereas if you spend as you go, you could be left yourself with like, damn it, I need to farm for XP, and then because I need a few more points now. Yeah,
Oh,
you know.
speaking of the boss.
Why? What have you found?
Hi,
Helen?
Hillock.
Oh, okay. So I apologize right at the gate because I am going a bit faster than you here.
Well, that was easy.
I've got to the point now where I'm about to enter Lionized Watch. I'm gonna go there, Alpha, if that's all right. Talk to the NPCs, and then I will meet you in the town.
Okay.
All right.
Ooh. Oh, that takes. Okay. Right, yeah.
Because I want to test something. Have you got 2 quests at the minute? One's exploring. If you look at the right side of the screen, what does it say?
Enemies at the gate enter town for your reward, and find someone in town who may have information about the gold.
Yeah. What I want to do is test if that text changes when I talk to one of the characters, right?
Right.
I'm hoping it doesn't, but I'm gonna check just on this first quest.
Fine work with Hillock. Where'd you learn to fight like that? No, forget I asked. We exiles have no history. Dominus took it from us when he had his blackguards dump us in the water out there. Here, got something for you. Should help you kill a few more of those undead bastards. Don't bother thanking me. The way I figure it, the longer we fight...
What the hell just happened to my UI?
I don't know. Describe what happened.
Everything has gone blurry.
What's up, Jarvis?
Oh, that's what happened. My game crashed.
Oh, that's not good. Breathing pulse, rolling marathon. Raise zombie. I'm definitely gonna need that if I want to be a necromancer. There we go. Boom.
Nope, it was just a game freeze. I'm good.
Okay, cool. Hey, you're showing up now.
Yeah, I figured as much. But GGG, I kind of broke your game a little bit.
Oh, no worries.
Not my fault. Tucker did it.
Why, what happened, Jarvis? I mean, it's okay, but what happened? Okay, Alpha's here. Right, I need to do something very important, Alpha. I need to invite to guild. So what, you don't get an error or something? I would maybe contact Twitch support about it. Another, also, Jarvis, I have a... Jarvis? Alpha, I got a question for you. do you still have the talk to Tarkley to collect your reward?
Yes.
Cool. So me talking to Tarkley did not ruin things for you. So basically we are each gonna have to hear what NPCs have to say. And what I want you to do when you go to talk to any of them, because I've still got a few to talk to, let me know when you're doing that, and I don't want to talk over your listening to it, and sort of vice versa. So I'm gonna
Okay.
talk. I'm gonna talk to Bestel and Nessa and just listen to it, right? Because they've each
Okay.
got quests for us as well. But yeah, basically just let me know when you're finished talking to everyone. Okay?
Okay.
A wayfish, waterlogged witch, washed
Talking to
up
Tarkley
and
now.
ray-classed.
Yep.
That's the first line of the poem I'm writing about you, Exile. Easy go. You could scorch a bloke with a look like that. The name's Bestel, captain of the good ship Merry Gull. At last, my Merry Gull is gone. My crew is gone. But my wits remain, after a fashion.
They're probably like PayPal have probably blocked it because like you've been doing a lot over a short space of time, right? You maybe just need to talk to PayPal and explain that like it was all you, it was all legit, don't panic. Yeah.
Oh, spit arrow. Sign me the fuck up. I would love to have that.
Rescued from the waves.
I could sell
A
stuff.
stricken Bestel, fate's slave.
Oh.
From fallen crew and broken bark, Bestel lives, thanks to Tark. Lee.
I love Bestel. Bestel is so funny.
Errol, the Merry Gull's cook, washed up on the rocks over yonder. Dead as a doornail he was, buried him myself. Then, a few days later, I see him on the beach. A little worse for wear, but upright, shuffling about. A land full of disturbing surprises, this ray-classed.
So you've accepted the guild invite, yeah?
Good, guild invite?
Guild invite, sir. Yeah.
Where would I find that?
Oh, you press the options button and then go to guild and invites. There you go.
I saw what you did to Hillock out there, Witch. Your black art is the reason
guild
you're
and
here,
invites.
in exile. It may also be the only thing that allows you to see another dawn.
There we go.
I'm Nessa, and I suppose I should thank you for ridding us of that putrid giant. Back in Oriath, I judged your kind without hesitation.
Head to the guild
In
stash
Recast, I don't have that
and
luxury.
find your folder, sir.
Lion Eye's watch isn't much, but it's ours. We could use you here while you live. But should you wish to venture out, do just one thing for me. Out on the coast, amongst the wrecks, there must be a ship's medicine chest.
There's a lot
I
of
have many to
dash
care for,
tabs.
and there's only so
But
much
everything
I can do
is
with herbs
organized.
and seawater.
Yep. Now, here's the thing of how the guild stash works, because I want you to just know. If it's not in a folder that's named... Oh, wait, hang on a minute. Oh, God, they're not labeled right. Oh, it's because it's a new league. I've got to... Oh, shit. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Oh, listen. Let's ignore this for now, but at the end of the stream, I need to spend some time to organize this. Yeah. No. Mum thought something was wrong, and something is wrong. It's the guild stash. So the way I have this sorted out on basically the non-league part of the game is everybody has the same number of stash tabs, and it's all organized with your name. As you can see, that's not the case yet. I'll make sure that's the case for next time, all right? And then, yeah, you'll actually be able to use the stash tab. I forgot about that. Anyway, Bestel's still got
There's
something
an
for
island,
me.
a hop, skip and a wade offshore of the terraces. That's where my Merry Gull ran aground. Watched the locals spit roast the ship's doctor, but his medicine chest might still be there. amongst the splinters and bones. It'd have everything Nessa might need. Dr. Shaky Hands Opton was lousy with a scalpel and
Hi,
even worse with a
hardcore.
saw, but he knew his apothecary. Explains the shaky hands, if you ask me.
All right. Now, in my inventory, Alpha, I don't know whether you got anything similar, but I got a unidentified flask, and you have to use the scroll of wisdom to identify it, and then you can equip it. I got a wide medium life flask, so I'm going to put that on one of my flask slots. Oh, apparently I can't. Why can I not? Requires level 3. Okay.
I do not have a unidentified flask. I have a medium mana flask.
Oh, okay. Is it unidentified, or are you all right?
I don't need to identify it. It's just there.
Cool. I'm going to identify these gloves. Oh, increased evasion rating. I'll take it. Oh, I got another driftwood wand. I can put that on the second. No, I don't want to destroy it. I want to pick it up and put it on the other weapon slot. There we go. Witches can have 2 wands in this game. All right. So basically, Alpha, let's get to the point where none of the NPCs in town have exclamations above their heads. So I'm now going to talk to Joan and the King's Hand. And this is for the Settlers of Calgur quest.
I witnessed your battle against Tillich. I wasn't aware your people had such abilities. My name is Johan, and I'm from the Far East. My people, the Calgurans, are attempting to build a settlement near here. We could use someone with your talents. You know the land, you know the dangers. Will you join us? I'll await your answer in King's March.
So yeah, this is the new league mechanic. This whole building King's March thing is only gonna be here for as long as the Settlers of Calgur League is available.
I witnessed your battle against Tillich. You don't appear to employ the power of runes like we Calgurans do. I'm very curious how you accomplished what you did. I see that you have upon your person one of those so-called virtue gems, but Nessa allowed me to borrow one, and it did nothing as far as I could determine.
Okay, let's actually visit King's March when you're ready, because he's actually saying in order to progress this, we have to go there. So I'm going to go there.
Okay.
Let's see what this is about. We are still going to do the other quest too, man. We're just going to, see if we can progress multiple at once. So, let's find Johan. Here he is. Oh, he's in this building. Johan the King's Hand.
I'm glad you decided to join
Found
us.
him.
I hesitate to call you Exile, for we are all exiles in this foreign land. As the King's Hand, I serve as Treasurer of King's March. Come to me for all financial and resource management matters.
Notice how this is instanced for us individually.
For ties to the markets of Rayclast. Speak to him next. I am certain we will all be working together very closely.
That makes sense though, because of course each player individually builds King's March for these settlers. So depending on how much individual players play, it makes sense that we might build different buildings first or something like that. You know what I mean?
Hail, as these Calgurans say. You've just met your most important ally in this strange new town. I am Faustus, the captain of the fair.
Faustus, yeah.
Consider me your access to the wealth of Rayclast. There's not a single market I can't reach. You've got currency, they've got currency, and thus I shall be your most esteemed facilitator, for a small fee, of course.
A small fee, huh? A small fee?
Well, as I understand it, the Calgurans we see here are not, how to put this delicately, not the finest wines in the cellar. Some
How
of them
dare
are
you!
part of official guilds back on Middengard, but most are dissidents, criminals, and suspected rebels. You are an exile from Aliath, just as they are exiles from Calgur, if not in name, then in circumstance.
Okay. This guy seems pretty interesting. Respecialization?
Ah. So, what were you saying about respecking earlier?
Not a feature of PoE, but apparently a feature of this league. That's the thing. Like, it wasn't a feature of PoE, but apparently it's a feature of this league.
Next, you should familiarize yourself with our recruitment processes.
in King's March.
Introduce yourself to Raoulf.
No.
Hire a recruit.
No.
And then return to me to discuss placement.
Okay, we'll do the recruit thing.
We've
You'll
much to
notice when
discuss.
you talk to an NPC, there's lots of other words here, like introduction, abilities, King March. These are all other optional things to say and things. And I think a lot of it I might actually check out either in a later part of the playthrough on stream or possibly off stream. Because I don't want to take up, you know, I don't want to stall too much. Obviously, you want to level up and kill stuff, right, Alpha? I get it.
Oh, Johan and Danig brought you on. Don't worry, I'll get all the necessary paperwork shortly. I'm Ralph. The Meridian Free Traders.
There's a
my
peacock!
guild, send me here to assist in executing the charter. I connect laborers and specialists with those who have available jobs and capital. I've heard you may be making some decisions around
Mining
here,
formation.
so we should
Yay.
definitely do business.
Okay, so I've got to the point where I need to establish recruitment by interacting with the hammer icon in the tavern. So I'm going to go do that. Beepity beep beepity. Where is the tavern? Hammer icon in the tavern. You can press, which button is it? Down on the D-pad to bring like a transparent version of the map. That basically goes all. I love this map, by the way. They basically copied it from Diablo 2, but made it look really clean, as in high resolution and stuff. So you can perfectly see your gameplay. And hammer icon in the tavern. Wait, where?
Okay, now I have gone through everything I can for now.
What can I do for you?
Yeah, where's the tavern then? I'm struggling to find the tavern.
It's where you just were talking to everybody.
Oh. Oh, of course.
So where Ralph,
hammer
Johan,
icon.
and
Yeah.
Faust is.
Yeah. Okay, I see it. Thank you. Right, I'll just finish this up, and then basically we'll head back to Lionized Watch, and then do the quest there. Would you mind reading your quest step though? I know I'm not quite there yet, but I don't mind the minus.
If I'm ignoring all of the King's March ones, travel to the tidal island and find the medicine chest.
No, I was specifically asking you about your King's March ones because yeah.
Hire a recruit by speaking to Ralph and invest in gold. Find some strange ore and establish shipping near Tulgin by investing gold. But the thing is, some of them also require
I'm gonna do the talking ones, right? Like any of the talking ones. So I've got speak about shipping and hire a recruit. But yeah, as soon as we get to a point where you're right, we can't do what they ask because we need to do gameplay, that's where we want to really get to. So that basically, as we play the mercy mission and stuff, we are at the same time collecting what we need for these King's March things. So yeah, I will do all the talking. So I'm gonna go to what was his name? Raul. He's giving me gold. So thank you very much, sir. Hire a recruit by investing gold. Okay, town
We've got a
recruitment.
promising list of picks.
Okay, so I can get a miner, some kind of boat thing. Oh wow, okay, they got different wages and stuff. 5 per. I think the one that costs 24 to hire, but is like 5 gold per hour. That sounds a lot better than 8 gold per hour, to me. I'm gonna go for the first one. You're on board.
Oh, okay, yes, that'll work.
And then okay. Right, manage the town with Johan and the gold.
The last thing we need to discuss is
Last
investment.
thing we need. Okay.
Necessary infrastructure will require substantial resources. For now, make our first investment in our recruitment capabilities, just to learn the process.
Oh.
Like I said, this whole town
Right.
thing, it's a game within a game. It's a game within a game.
The last thing we need to discuss.
Wow. Hold on, I need to hear that again. What? Thankfully, we can hear stuff again.
We've much to discuss. The last thing we need to discuss is investment. Necessary infrastructure will require substantial resources. For now, make our first investment in our recruitment.
Okay, so even though I did hire someone,
Yeah.
they won't work.
Because you don't have enough gold to pay them or something?
Not enough gold to pay them.
How
Right.
goes the adventure?
Yeah, you need to.
So the only way to earn more gold is through literally playing the rest of the game at this point now.
Sure. Yeah. See, the person I hired, I still had enough gold to like pay them for like 2 hours, so I think I'm good to go. I just need to talk to Turjin about shipping, and then I've got I've got all of my quests ready to go. Essentially, my exploring King's March, I've got manage the town with Johan to add gold to the treasury, so that's basically just play the game. Establish a mining on the west side of King's March by investing gold. I'm just going to have a look at what the cost of that will be. And then I've got to speak to Turjin about shipping. Where is Turjin? There he is. Oh, and if I look at my map, I've got a pickaxe icon, so that's probably where my mine is going to be. So I'll just see how much gold that is to build, okay?
Name's Tujin. I'm the harbour master around here, but there ain't much to master, if you catch my drift. Could use some investment in our docks and shipping.
Oh, so I see. Everybody's wanting investment, and we don't have enough
your
gold to
back?
do it yet. I got ya.
Yeah.
Right, so it's 10 gold for that, plus I'm assuming that's ore. So I probably need to do the mine bit first before I can do the shipping yard kind of thing. Okay. Let's have a look. Yeah, I can... I've just got enough to build the mine. Which means that my mining recruit can actually work. All I need to do is find some ore. And I think I actually have to play the game for that. Find some strange ore. Yeah. Alright. So yeah, I'm ready to go. So with that in mind, Alpha, the way that you do this, press the touchpad and go to World. And this this screen shows both your quest log by pressing the left and right D-pad. And as you do that with left and right, you'll notice certain icons on the map light up with gold. So in the case of Mercy Mission, it's saying that when we travel to Lion Eye's Watch, by selecting it with the left stick and then pressing X, we're going to need to work our way north. And then when we're on that map, that first part of the world with a question mark, we're going to need to move to the right to find the area that leads to the Mercy Mission objective. The way that this world map works is that even though it doesn't give you an exact which way to turn because of course this is an action RPG, the maps are randomly generated. If your objective is north and then east, just moving in those directions while we're in the areas will be the right way to go, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, the way that we obviously go back to Ray class, we have to go to the waypoint, and then you've done it. Yeah, I'll meet you there. So because the medicine chest is north first, it's basically going to be a northern door in Lion Eye's watch. So it's going to be the one near Tarkley that says the coast. Which, yeah, oh yeah, you're in the middle of the town with me. Hello.
It's hot.
So yeah. If you open your map when you're in the coast, like after it loads, you'll see what I mean about how the map works. So, touchpad and then world. You can see we're in the north area now, and this region has two areas connected to it. One to the north and one to the east. And for our particular quest, we need to go to the east one. Yeah?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I wish I had melee.
Thank you everybody for hanging out. There will be melee skill gems you can eventually buy, and actually there might even be a vendor in town where you can buy melee skill gem. But for now, I think play on as you are, and yeah, just don't forget to heal up.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Yeah, you've got an icon above yourself that I think is showing that you're lacking in the golds. That's funny.
I put everything in the treasury.
Fair enough. Oh, by the way, when I picked up that vest, did it mean that you couldn't get it?
Yeah, when you picked it up, it was gone.
Oh, okay. That's not going to be any good for me because it's red, really. Because, yeah, so here, come and take it. I'll drop it for you. It's like, that is quite clearly a shadow item, really. Yeah. That'll be for, like, melee skills. Melee skills are predominantly red.
Hmm. Still, it's armor. And armor is armor.
Yep. You'll notice that gems level up. Eventually, we might have to turn off the auto leveling. And the reason is because as a skill levels up, it's like requirements also go up. And you don't want to be left in a situation where you don't have enough intelligence, strength, or dexterity to use the skill. So at a certain point, you may want to keep a skill at a certain level and have it stay there, because also what increases as skills level up is their mana cost as well.
Right.
But for now, you know, while we're doing just early game stuff, the auto leveling means we have less buttons to press. So that's a good thing, right? Anyway, we've found our waypoint. And one new feature of Settlers of Kalgur is that we just walk near the waypoint to activate it. We don't actually have to interact with it anymore.
Cool.
This was new, and it only happened, like, was implemented, you know, when this update came out. And it's also how Path of Exile 2 is going to be. Now, you will have noticed, you know, before we went through that door, you will have noticed there was two of them, right? and one was northish, and then the other was the way that we went through, just like how the world map screen showed us it would be. Yeah. So we now know that our quest objective is somewhere in this map. Also, if you press
hell, these guys are.
Oh damn! Yeah, but be careful.
Ow.
Yeah. Don't worry, I should be raising zombie. Hang on a minute. I haven't equipped my raised zombie yet. What am I doing?
Nope. Okay.
Sorry.
I have made a mistake.
Welcome to Path of Exile, man.
To learn is to live.
I'll let you take that life flask. How about that?
Has 0 charges right now.
Yeah, the way that it gets charges is you have to kill stuff.
Right there. Put it there. I can do. Okay. I died again. Fuck. That's right.
I actually.
There is that mechanic.
What mechanic?
R2 and R3 at the same time.
Ah. Speaking of, I actually want to move where my raised zombie skill is. So, is there a way to clear?
Hallelujah, I have melee now. It's crap right now. Which means I need attack speed. And would you look at that? Increase attack speed.
Oh yeah, typically if there's something you want to do with a skill, there'll be a way to do it. Like, absolutely.
Scroll of wisdom.
I think if you press down on your D-pad, I think I just see an ore symbol. I think we're right near it. Yeah.
Crimson ore.
This is exactly what our quest needs. All right, I'm gonna let you take that vest. I think I need this. I think I need the. Oh, and I'll let you take the buckler as well. I don't need a shield.
I need more mana.
Ow.
Doing all right, man?
Oh yeah, I'm doing totally fine.
Yeah, these enemies aren't messing about.
I think these things are higher than us.
Luckily, I brought an army. Hey! All right, so now that I've done that, I think I can set my worker to it, right? Apparently I gotta speak in town. Fair enough. Level 4, congrats, man.
Yay!
Right, I'm gonna go to the passive tree and spend some points. Spell damage. Now, what you're going to want to do with the passive tree is actually navigate ahead to some of the big nodes with pictures on them and
Yeah.
start making decisions of where you want to work towards. So, for example, I've got Arcanist to Minion. But here's what I'm going to do, man. Because I specifically want to do a Necromancer, the controls are a little clunky here, but I'm going to press the left stick in and then left on D-pad using my other hand. I'm going to type in the word minion in the search box, and then every node to do with minions will start flashing, so that I know in order to improve like my minion build, you know. But like you could do melee or something like that. I've just found Lord of the Dead, so yeah, I probably will want that. Oh, damn it. I've just seen minion damage in life. And it's the other way. Okay, we're gonna make some changes here. Cause yeah, I've just seen minion damage in life. Minion life. Okay, luckily I only spent 1 point before. So we are gonna actually go for energy shield and mana. Yeah. And then...
Oh, part of my health is blue. Why is part of my health blue?
That's your energy shield.
Oh.
So, a bit like in Destiny 2, how, like, you know, your shield will regenerate over time just by not getting hit.
Right, okay.
Now, it might be that your passive tree is giving you health, or it could be that an item is giving you the energy shield instead. Like, you know what I mean? It could be anything like that.
Definitely something.
Okay, we got the...
There's the medicine fly.
Okay,
did we... medicine chest and everything.
Did we both get a medicine chest then? I think we did.
I think.
Oh wait, I don't want all of this. Hold on. Sorry. Oh no, hang on. Oh, I just exited out. I didn't mean to do that. Hey Alpha. You wouldn't happen to have a portal scroll, would you? I don't think I can use your portal, can I? Hang on.
I do not have a portal scroll.
So I accidentally logged out of the game, but yeah. But having said that, I did get the medicine chest. So do you have a medicine chest as well?
Yes.
Right. Well, I've definitely got weapons and loot to give you when you get back to town.
Okay.
I'm just gonna check something in the world tab. Okay, there is no waypoint in the region that you are, so there's no point looking for one. You need to turn back the way that you came.
Okay.
And how I know that is because of how the world icon looks. Like, if you go to the world tab and the region is like a black circle with no dot in it, it means there's no waypoint to find.
Right, okay.
Yeah. Whereas if you highlight the coast, it will have a waypoint icon next to its name as well to let you know, like, yeah, there's a waypoint here.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
There's some stuff that will pop up and indicate as if though they have armor. Ah.
Oh, okay.
Uh-oh.
Right.
I'd almost stopped believing in miracles. This medicine chest.
What?
It's greater than the serums themselves it holds. It tells us that we can do more in Ray class than merely suffer.
Found a simple robe,
I've not much to offer in return,
but it requires
please,
17 intelligence,
take something in
which
thanks
I
for
do
what
not
you've done.
have.
You can also gain intelligence from the passive tree. Like, so you'll be able to... Yeah.
Is there like a sort button for the inventory?
No.
No?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Elemental proliferation support. Now, when you get offered support gems as quest rewards, when you highlight each one, you'll have a little pop-up show up that says supported skills, and it will list all your currently equipped skills, and it'll either have a green tick or a red cross to let you know this support gem works with this skill but not this one, so that you can start to plan what you're going to socket together. Chance to poison support, for example, supports my fireball and raise zombie, or summon phantasm support. Oh, this one's cool. Supported skills that hit enemies or create minions. When those skills or minions kill enemies or hit a rare or unique enemy, they have a chance to summon a phantasm minion, which uses a piercing projectile. So let's get this straight in our heads. Essentially, right, what I can do with Raise Zombie connected to a summon phantasm support is I summon zombie. Zombie hits enemy. Zombie creates minion. So I have minion upon minion, like minionception with this support gem. Yeah, I think we're gonna go for that one. I do. We're gonna do that one.
I am finding just loot upon loot at this point.
Fair enough, man.
I know you told me to come back, but it's like...
Yeah, do come back, because I've got an overflowing of loot too. Yeah, and that I'm going to give you some of this stuff. But, yeah.
The only downside is I have to walk.
Yeah, I'm very sorry. To be fair, if you did want to come back quickly, logging out of the game and back in does work. And some players do genuinely do that. Okay, I'm gonna change where my skills are because we specifically want the summon phantasm thing to be on Raise Zombie. But because of the kind of items I've got right now, I basically don't have enough blue sockets. What we're going to do is I'm going to move what skills are socketed where. So Raise Zombie is going to go in the item that has the linked blue socket. And then the Raise Summon Phantasm support gem is going to be connected to it. Now I need to put Fireball somewhere else. Like there. But yeah, I've got an absolute smorgasbord. That's a great word. Of items for you. Smorgasbord. So please be excited for your smorgasbord. Are you here or did you die? It sounds like you died.
No, I'm still alive. What did I just find? Oh! I found a thing that gives me an energy shield.
Okay, that's good.
I have a thing that increases my maximum life, so it's why? Okay, I have explored the whole area now and killed everything. So I'm definitely 100% coming back now.
Cool. Okay. I'm gonna talk to the NPCs because I think we've basically confirmed at this point. It doesn't mean that you are not going to be able to talk to the NPCs.
I can use this waypoint to come right back.
Okay. Right. I've got items for you, sir.
Can I clear my inventory first? Because anything you drop, I won't be able to pick up.
Right. A note about flasks. Don't sell your unused and unequipable flasks until you have 3 of the same type. So, and the reason why is because if you sell 3 of the exact same flask, you will get 1 of the next tier up.
Right.
So, for example, I have a small mana flask and I have a medium mana flask. When you sell 3 smalls, you will get 1 medium. You want to be slowly working towards upgrading your flasks. But you don't want to upgrade them before you're the right level to equip them. That's the thing.
Right, okay.
But yes, even though I could sell all this loot that I don't need, I'm basically going to give it to you, and anything you don't want, I'm happy for you to sell so that you have an abundance of materials and things. All right?
Okay.
So basically just let me know when you're ready. And yeah.
I'm ready.
All right. So I'm just going to, well, I'll open a trade thing with you. How about that?
Yeah.
If you move away from the NPC a little. Oh, wait, don't worry, I got you. At least I think I do. Is that you?
Just make sure.
No, it's not. Where are you?
How about this? I'm all the way down here. By the waypoint.
Oh, yeah.
Make it a little easier.
Oh,
Not that one. There you go.
There we go. Okay. Feel free to look over those items and anything you don't want. I mean, you could, or don't have room for. You can just say like, oh, you can sell that. Actually, wait. Physical damage to attacks. Here you go. It needs identifying, but yeah, have that ring too.
Okay.
Yeah, have fun going through that because I know it's not good for me. It doesn't have the right color gem sockets for the abilities that I want to eventually socket.
Okay, so I can equip that.
It is possible, by the way, to move stuff around in your inventory by highlighting it and pressing triangle to pick it up, and then you can put it anywhere else. So I am just going to neaten my inventory a little bit, and I do not judge at people for wanting to do the same. Like, enjoy playing your inventory Tetris. If that's what you really love to do, go for it. It's entirely possible.
Okay. Slight gripe. I want to bring this up, and I want to complain about it slightly.
What's that?
So you just gave me a ring. I identified it, and I want to equip it.
Yeah.
I already have a ring equipped. So what it ended up doing is instead of equipping it to the second ring slot, it was replacing the main ring that I already had equipped.
Only the left. Yeah, it's not. Unfortunately, it's not that smart. I think PoE 2 probably is going to be that smart. This is something that's always been true. It's like when you equip a one-handed weapon, it always replaces the left. The way to more easily do what you want is I actually just mentioned the button. Press triangle and then move it exactly where you want, and just get used to doing that because it's more consistent. Yeah, I completely understand. And then here's the thing though, Alpha. In PoE 1 and 2 and Diablo 2 Resurrected, you actually have 2 weapon slots. If you press R2 and then the right stick, you can swap between the other weapon slot. However, bear in mind, any skills that you have socketed in that first weapon set, they will be unequipped when you change weapon slot.
Oh.
But yeah. The thing is, though, that might be alright. Let's say, for example, you've got a bunch of skills that buff you on your first weapon, and then once the buff is active, you don't need to press that button. So what a lot of high-level players do is they put a bunch of buff skill gems on their first weapon, or whatever their weakest weapon is. They'll do those skills, do R2 plus right stick, and then go attacking on the other weapon that has all their attack skills. You know what I mean? Like, that's how that's supposed to be used. I'm getting into like advanced territory now, but that's why you can change weapons set. So, because for example, you might get, you might have a bow that does really good stuff for poison damage. And so it makes sense to put any poison skills in that bow. And then maybe you get a different bow that's really good at stunning with electricity. So you'd put in the skill gems to match on that one. Do you see how having this feature would actually help with certain builds? Like, that's basically the point of it. Yeah. And I honestly think it's really cool that they give you that flexibility, but a lot of the devs have said that most people don't even use that feature, but it's there. Yeah. I use it to literally just as like another weapon storage. Like if I have a weapon that, maybe I want to use a little bit later, but I just want to make space, I can literally just slot it in the second weapon slot and then forget about it. You know what I mean? Until I need it.
Yeah.
Anyway, I've got a few more NPCs to talk to. Bestel, Tarkley, and then I'm going to pop to King's March and talk to the people there. And then we'll get on our way, all right?
Okay.
Have you already talked to everyone?
Not yet.
Okay.
The heck is a Quicksilver flask?
When drank, you move faster.
Oh, right, okay.
But highlight it, it will tell you. The game will just highlight it. But yeah, it's the Yax flask. I call it the Yax flask. Because basically as soon as you drink from it, meep meep.
Got a job for you, if you're willing. There's a pool near the mud flats needs investigating. You'll smell it before you see it. Stinks like a carcass in high summer, but that's not the worst of it. Dead birds walking. Animals don't rise up again the same as people do here.
Ooh, just
so
a poison.
Themselves,
fuck yeah.
For them. The answer's in that fetid pool. Clear the place out and kill whatever's raising those rowers. We've got enough living dead to contend with already.
Do you know what? I might actually start naming the guild stash while you're checking stuff out. It's gonna be tedious, but it needs doing.
Okay.
Oh dear God. Oh dear God. Okay, that's the currency tab. So we're gonna name that currency. Currency. Yeah. This one is uniques. to put in any unique items that you find that aren't useful to you. Like the way that we basically run this guild is like anything that you put in the guild stash that isn't in a tab that's, you know, got your freelancer alpha name on that I will sort out. It's basically fair game for anybody that wants it. Yeah.
Yeah.
And so anytime you see stuff in here, like let's say it's stuff I've put in, if it's not in the Portessa folder, just take what you please.
Okay.
They're divination cards. A lot of this isn't going to make sense yet because like some of these item types only drop in later acts of the story. But yeah. Oh god. What are these called again? Oh man. I don't know. I'll have to have a look. These are some of the league specific tabs. That is the flask tab. Flasks.
Aha, there we go.
Gems. All of this is going to be organized, I promise. I'll basically do it after we stop. Yeah. Right, I'm going to King's March to just sort that out, and then we'll get underway. So, waypoint. What are your first impressions so far?
It's clunky, but
yeah.
I'm getting there, kind of, I think. Maybe?
Like, I really want to show you some gameplay that was on the internet of the console version of PoE 2, and you'll instantly see that they've unclunked basically the whole game. They've got a dedicated team for console now, whereas they didn't when they built this console version. It was essentially literally the same PoE team that does PC that did their very best to make this console version. And I think what they did was good, but what PoE 2 is going to do is way better. And you can tell that the people that they've hired understand console controls really well. Manage the town with Johan. Okay. Assign a working at the mining. Oh, information board. Okay, so that worker I got and that ore that we found, I can go to the mine that I built and tell that worker to go work there, right? I think that's what it's telling me to do.
The way I figured it out was when you have the mine built, you go to the town resources, and there'll be a pickaxe thing on the map. You click on that, and then you assign the chap.
You are unable to pay the wages of the assigned worker. Add more gold to the town treasury. Okay, so I talk to Johan first. And then I do. Okay. Interesting. Hey, Johan. I want to invest. So, treasury. How do I... Treasury?
Exile? The last thing we
the treasury, while you're on the town resources map, you press L1 to add gold to the treasury.
All of it. Yeah, there we go.
And that's how I rendered myself broke.
Excellent. Okay. Speak to Johan.
These beginnings may seem inauspicious, but I believe great things lie ahead. As long as we cooperate, both with each other and with the Charter's laws, everything will go according to plan.
Okay.
It's all
so now that I've done that, I'll be able to pay my miner for several hours because the money doesn't go out of me, it goes out of the treasury.
Yes.
Right. Look at this. L1. Assign.
And also, seeing how, it's wages per hour and it's done in real time,
Yep.
the miner that I have takes 6 gold an hour.
Right.
So if every hour is 6, so basically, say like 6 times 5.
Yep.
So that's about 30.
Yeah. Interesting. I think I'm going to enjoy this a lot, and I'm going to tell you why. I love games like Civilization or SimCity or, games where you have to micromanage, like economy and stuff.
Yeah.
That's basically what this is.
We are now in a position to build mining infrastructure.
Oh, well, he's already mined 5. Okay.
Oh, he's just given me 25 more gold for finishing that quest. Establish shipping by investing gold. Okay, so yeah,
Done.
now I can pay for the dockyard. Oh, dude, I'm gonna love this, man. I hope I'll want to play this tomorrow, like as well.
You know what this is reminding me of?
What?
One of the endgame activities in Assassin's Creed Black Flag.
Damn it, I need more ore, so I basically have to wait for my miner to be finished. And then, you know what? I'm going to invest more gold in the treasury, but I'm going to make sure I keep at least 10 so that I can pay, whatchamacallit. Yeah, let's do
Having
that.
to press the touchpad to
Bring up the menu thing? I'm used to it because I'm a predominantly PlayStation gamer. We use this button all the time for so many things. Like...
Yes. It's a
cornucopia of unlocks to like close stuff though. It's like I'm so used to pressing B or circle to close a menu. It's like I don't like it.
Well,
You're
gonna get used to it because this game's gonna make it'll be second nature eventually. Like PoE 2 is gonna be the one with crossplay, right? But here's the thing. I can tell you now that this menu you're talking about, it's probably going to be the Xbox View button. I'm not going to lie to you about this, right? Because B, I'm going to tell you what B is. Like, let's say you're on your inventory tab, right? B is for sockets, right? If you highlight as an item with skill gems in, the reason why they don't have B to close the menu, Alpha, like highlight your weapon with a skill gem in. They need that button. They can't make it be close the menu because they need it for highlight your sockets. That's why. And that makes sense. You don't want to press the touchpad to do that because you've got, unequip on X, discard on square. They don't want to do triangle because they want you to be able to pick up the weapon if you want to. It makes perfect sense why they've done it the way they've done it.
See, this is where I know this is like the bane of you sometimes, but this is where custom controls would be really helpful.
Not really, because I mean, then it's like,
you'd be able to hotkey and create certain binds. So, like, if you want to pick something up, hold X, not just press it.
I think the reason why they didn't do that, right, is because, like, think about it. They have to write down at the bottom what all the controls mean. And I can tell you from experience of watching other friends play games, they hate when they do hold or press on the same button. Like, I think it's good that they found an entirely separate button. I don't care about having to press the same button to close a screen that it is to open that screen. That makes sense to me, man. It's like, I don't want an open button to be different from a close button if they can avoid that. You've just got to think like they were thinking a different way. I understand, and especially because you have ADHD, I understand why these things matter to you so much. But I'm just trying to explain that actually I think they've been rather logical, where the touchpad is this sort of global button for opening and closing what essentially is like a main menu for your character. The reason, like, it felt very important to me of like, well, obviously you think in Xbox buttons usually, right? So yeah, obviously when you were like saying, I want to be able to press like essentially the PlayStation equivalent of B to close things because that's just what you do across the whole system. I understand that. But if they don't do that with this game, there had to be a good reason why. It turns out it's because you need that button to highlight your sockets. And you definitely need to be able to highlight your sockets. Because it's like when I found that Summon Phantasm support gem, I wasn't able to equip that until I moved some of my skill gems around. So you absolutely need that B button, the circle, to highlight your sockets. I hope that now that it like, yeah, because obviously you don't always see B there. So you're like, I get what you were thinking. It's like, well, B's available, you know, but it's actually not available. Like if you highlight an item with a skill gem in, you'll see exactly what I mean. Like the button is in use. It's just that it only shows it when it needs to. Yeah.
I'm just... My
That's fine.
mindset for it is like, this is a
fine.
new game for me. But
Yeah.
like, The Witcher, Cyberpunk, Diablo,
Oh, I know.
Spider-Man,
Like, I get you. Most
GT.
games, yeah. You know what? It's going to be interesting. They might have even done exactly this for PoE 2, but I don't know. And I'm going to be honest with you, I doubt it. I reckon certain things they'll keep the same because people will already be used to it from PoE 1. So, yeah, we'll see.
Yeah.
Now, if you were playing with keyboard and mouse, which again, I don't know if you can do on the console version, I've never tried it. But of course, that, I think you just press the tab key. But there isn't a different key to close it. It will be just tab again. So I also think this is very similar of PC related stuff. They just are used to, it's like the down on D-pad to show the big version of the map, the overlay map, right? It's down to open it, it's down to close it. It's not B or anything like that. B will just do a skill. So, yeah.
See, I'm still pressing circle to close the fucking menu.
Yeah.
No!
You'll get used. You've just got to play more. That's all it is. And speaking of that, I've spoken to everybody. I've now got to do the dirty job quest if you're ready. Like, yeah. Because I need... Oh, wait. No, sorry. I can unlock the shipping thing. Let's do that.
We'll need good crews.
Send a shipment.
And luck with the weather.
I believe that I can't hire a... what you call it? A captain yet. Let me have a look.
Hello there.
So I don't think I can send a shipment yet. I'm just going to check. But if I can't, we'll be doing more stuff. And I just want to say again as well, I completely understand. I'm not trying to ridicule you at all, with but like, yeah, there'll be a reason why they've done it the way they've done it. Yeah, I don't have enough gold. I need 47 more gold to hire my captain to then send a shipment to get the next part of Calgore, Kingsport running. All right, so we're going to go to the coast specifically. And then when you're on the world tab, if you highlight the second quest we've got, a dirty job, can you see how to the north, 2 regions ahead, that region with the question mark lights up, meaning that we have to travel to the coast, go to the door that's to the north, and then kind of go northwest to find the region that we need. So yeah, I'll see you at the coast.
Oh, wow.
What's up? Oh, you've mud flats. That is. Hang on a minute.
Where we need to go.
Is it really?
For the optional objective.
Oh, cool. Yes, it is. By the way, you might see an icon with a book, by the way. These are really good. Like, you don't have to read these. They're essentially audio books that give you the lore of the world.
Black storms descend on us from the north. Unnatural tempests.
After you've pressed X to interact with it, press X again to carry on playing while it carries on reading to you. I love that.
Our crops, sickens our livestock. And the wind carries with it a restless spirit that breeds melancholy and madness.
I'm not going to get the club or the driftwood blade, right? Because it's not really for my archetype. You're the one doing more melee things. So I'm just going to ask for any wands and things. But if it's a shield, a club, or a blade, it's yours, alright? No matter how good the item is, it's yours.
Yeah, as of right now, just there's certain things that I'm not even bothering with.
Well, I've just finally got another wand with blue sockets, so I'm very happy with that. Scroll of Wisdoms, we kind of need to fight for. So how many Scrolls of Wisdoms have you got? Because we both need a certain number.
I have 7 with 1 shard fragment of 1.
Okay, I've got 4, so I'm taking that one. All right. Did we both pick up a glyph, by the way, from that nest that we were right near?
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, the key items drop for us both individually, if that makes sense.
Oh, I picked up a belt.
Yeah, that's fine. It was a chain belt. It was a chain belt, so it'd be better for you anyway. If there's like a level one, given that I'm like a witch, yeah, or a cloth one, that'll probably be better for me. There's a chest over here. Let's see what's in it. Driftwood club. I'm going to ignore it. But yeah, there's definitely some clunk, and yet at the same time, I think they've done quite well with this when you consider just how many things to bind there actually are.
Yeah.
So for example, Diablo 4 is very limiting in that we can only have 5 skills at any one time.
Yeah.
This game's a bit like Hold My Beer because we can have 12. Shield charge. That's definitely going to be for you.
Rawhide boots. I don't need them.
Right. I'm going to have a look at... those rawhide boots are actually worse. So I'll take my old ones. Since you don't need them, I'm going to take them to sell. Right?
Okay.
Which, of course, you could have done the same.
Oh, this has a strength of 16. Okay. I don't think I can use that because it's got a higher stat than I have.
Yeah, but you can take it to then equip later, right? When you have high enough.
Rustic sash.
That might be my kind of belt. It is. Thank you very much. I've taken that.
Yeah.
certain items, when they drop, they will grey out and then ungrey out after a few seconds. What that is like when it's greyed, like I believe that the player that found it is the only one that could pick it up. But if they don't pick it up after a few seconds, it becomes like pick upable by anyone. Because the way that the game is designed is that we're all going to need the various different currency items that modify items and things like that.
Yeah, I see.
So basically this game is going to drop more currency items because we're in a group together. And it's basically going to, for the first few seconds, it's going to lock it behind whoever found it, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, one of your minions killed something and it dropped. The thing that it killed
you couldn't grab.
Was like a portal scroll.
Oh, and was it grayed out for a few seconds because it was my portal scroll, basically?
Yeah.
That's cool. By the way, we will go to we'll clear out the ore place in a minute. Oh, that leather cap. Oh, that leather cap with the greens. Although the robe as well. Oh.
Well,
actually, you might need the cap. You're a ranger. Yeah,
because it's all green.
Yeah, you need the cap. I'm gonna drop this. Maybe that might be good for you, but yeah, green and blue is better for me.
I'll drop this mask because it is blue. So.
Yeah. I'm also gonna drop. I'm gonna drop a wand as well.
Okay.
Oh no. I don't want to drop it with a gem in it. Hang on a minute. I need the gem. And then... By the way, items with all three color slots, when you sell them, you get what's called a chromatic orb. So feel free to take that driftwood wand, because even though you won't be using the wand, you will want a chromatic orb. Now what they do when they're used on an item, they re-roll the colors on a item. So let's say you have an item, but you don't have the gem, the socket colors you want. If you have a chromatic orb, you will get, a chance at re-rolling that. So yeah, feel free to take the wand and sell it for yourself. Give yourself a chromatic orb.
Can I get rid of this hint, please?
Oh, you have to do whatever the hint says, and then yes.
But I don't want to use a portal scroll just yet.
Oh, well that's, yeah, I'm afraid that's... What if I took the portal scroll away? Is it still there?
Damn it. I'm fucking hell.
Fine, I'll take it. When you need a portal scroll, you have to, just let me know, I'll give you one, alright?
Yeah.
By the way, let's clear out that ore as well.
Okay.
And since you didn't pick up that driftwood wand with all three color sockets, I'm taking it. You had your chance.
I wouldn't exactly... If I'm honest, I wasn't exactly interested in it.
Again, you should care, because items with all three colors, the chromatic orbs are really useful. Because you can have a really good item, and the only thing bad about it is the socket colors. And obviously, if you have 20, 30, 40 chromatic orbs, you could just use them until you make the item a god tier item for yourself. You know what I mean? Like, you should care. And you will end up caring. And you'll be like, Andy, you can have a chromatic orb. I'm sorry. I should have taken the wand when you said. It's gonna happen, chat. Like, it's gonna happen. Right, are you ready to clear this ore thing? Okay, I'll take that as yes.
Yeah, gross looking things look like they're ready to explode sometimes.
Oh, hang on. That vine circlet I found. Listen, I'm going to be really nice to you. Like, super nice. I'm going to identify it. And then I'm going to drop it for you. Because it's rare.
What the fuck is that?
That is my miner. Come to do work. Hello, sir. I told him to mine this stuff, so he's here to do that. Or it might be your guy. Who knows? Have you assigned anybody to mine this stuff?
Yes.
Oh, well, there you go. It's probably your guy then. I see what you mean about the portal scroll hint. But yeah, we don't need to go over there yet. After we cleared the fetid pool, though, we absolutely do. So I'll give you a portal scroll so we can both get rid of the hint at the same time. Oh, it's a sword. They're both linked, though. That's really cool.
Oh.
Yeah. It's like that gif with the guy smiling and then he's like, bruh. Did I drop the circlet for you? Yeah, did you get it? You did, didn't you?
The
rare one.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got it? Good. Because I have no idea where it is if you didn't.
I'm using, well, I'd say I'm using it, but it's like... My leather cap that I'm currently wearing has, like, all three of my, like...
Now...
sockets on right now, and I don't have any that would really...
This area we're going into, this whole area, is a reference to Diablo 2.
Oh boy.
You know the Den of Evil at the start of Act 1? That's essentially what this place is the equivalent of. Because our quest is to, like, kill everything in here, right? Just like the first quest of Diablo 2. And in Diablo 2, once you've cleared this place out, it looks entirely different, right? You get radiant light coming in from, like, all of the openings and like, you know, nice music. Like, essentially, minor spoiler, the same thing's gonna happen here. When we clear the fetid pool, it's gonna look a lot nicer. And that is literally, they did that as a reference to D2. Because the people that made this game were massive fans of D2. And after Diablo 3 was not the sequel they wanted, they were like, let's make our own. I respect that. It's like, this game would not exist without Diablo existing, or Diablo 3 being the way that it is. Which is crazy to think about. And also another thing going in this game's favor is it's entirely free. Like, it's a fun action RPG for nothing. And to be honest, your experience with this game is going to be massively improved by the fact that you've got a ton of stash space for nothing as well. You're welcome. I will organize it.
In due time.
Me not being able to use PayPal like McDonald's, permanently running out of cheeseburger. It's sounding, Jarvis, it's sounding like you just need to, like, save your money a bit. Like, whatever's gone on, man. Like, they've just looked at your amazing amounts of generosity lately, and they're like, this Jarvis is all of a sudden spending a bunch of money. Like, we're gonna, like, just block it.
it's too dangerous for me to use my bow up close, so I had to switch.
Oh
my
Oh!
god.
Take that blacksmith whetstone and use it on your weapon. It all improves the stats. Like, yeah. Leather scale boots. Do you want them? Oh, pro tip, by the way, if you want to select a different item in a pile, because I know what you're probably going to say, like you're trying to walk around to pick up a certain thing and you're like, clunky. No. You just move near one item and then flick the right stick up and down, and you can basically cycle through all of the stuff on the floor. So they did actually think about that. Okay, I'm taking the boots and the gloves and the motorcycle. All right. Yeah, I made that reference. What you can do, huh? I'll take the wool shoes too. All right, I've got everything I want out of that.
Kill. I'm debating on stuff.
I do not blame you. Identify. Oh, maximum mana. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm with you on the whole like X and it always goes to the left slot thing. I forget that I have to press triangle. So which, you know. But hey, all my skill gems are done now. That's nice. Oh my god. Okay. That's good. And so, to be fair, so's that, because that's linked as well. Ooh, we're getting a better setup of sockets now. Yay. Right, have we still got to clear the rest of the fetid port? Yeah. Kill all the monsters. Where are you, sir? Are you with me? Okay, you're with me.
Up, level up.
Nice.
Oh wow, that was just instant kill.
Oh, we got a big boy here over here. Like, well, he's not big, but he's dangerous. Yeah, watch out with this guy.
Oh.
I need more mana.
Okay, chest plate. I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need it. Hey, ore mine. Ore vein thing. Yes.
Yep. Try and... Oh, there it is. Click. My goodness. All my gems are leveling up.
Yeah, we have to be a little careful about that. Like I said.
Yeah.
It's basically the Skyrim system. I know Skyrim's not one of your favorite games, but I do like
still have yet to play it.
Oh, so it's one of those games that you have a judgment on. Okay, like, it's fine because I get it, but I'm really not a fan of judging a game without playing.
I don't have a judgment for Skyrim. I do have a judgment for Elder Scrolls Online.
Okay, well, see, in a way, I'll give you a bit of a pass because, to be honest, ESO is Skyrim Online. It just
Yeah.
is. Like, but I do quite like it, to be fair. Like, for a free MMO, I think it's quite fun to just mess around in. But yeah, it's definitely not my
Do you
main
use scepters by any chance?
thing. I think that's more for the Templar class, but like, can you drop it for me? Can I have a look at it?
Okay.
Dude, chromatic orb, man, what are you doing?
I'm just asking if it's
listen,
something your character can use.
Let's see. Hang on. So I could use it. Attack per second. Let's compare it a sec. 1.4, 1.5, 1.2. Wow. So yes, but the thing is, because it's like, I would basically have to move all my skills and all that stuff. You know what? I'll let you have it for the orb or whatever.
I'll also ask, are you sure? Because I already have two that are just like, I already have two other items that are also
chromatic orbable. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough then. Yeah, share and share alike, man. Thank you. Now, one thing I don't remember is whether you get more stuff for selling an item identified than not. I don't think you do in this game. Actually, no, I think it depends on what the item ends up being. Obviously, if it's unidentified, you know, there's certain aspects about it that that just aren't known until you identify. And obviously, depending on what the item is and the attributes on it, that does determine what you get back. So actually, the answer to my question is yes, but it depends on what the stats end up being.
Yeah. Oh shit! I'm now firing 2 fire arrows at once.
You got a was it a multiple projectile support or something?
Nope, that is just from level up.
Oh, okay, yeah. That makes sense actually. Feel free to take that scroll of wisdom. I don't mind.
Okay.
Much clutter.
What about those boots?
Yeah, go for it. I don't have enough space. I might have to.
They're also green boots to begin with, as well.
Yeah. So I've got to either. I've got to either play inventory Tetris to make more room, or sell right now. So I'm gonna go back to town and do that.
Okay.
Is there any particular color item or item type that you feel like you could do with before I sell all this stuff? Because like, describe what you think you need, and I might have something. So for example, do you want more green slots on your helmet? I'm looking for that kind of description.
I don't think I can give you like a straight answer for that one.
Okay, but yeah, because like in the early game, essentially what you're trying to do gear-wise is just have the most sockets as possible that are linked in the right colors that you want them to be.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like, that's basically the goal.
Hello.
So I'm now going to sell items, and
I'm going to do exactly the same.
Here's something I'm going to also do, Alpha. This is sneaky of me. I am 1 light mana potion away from being able to get another medium. So I'm going to buy 1 more medium and then sell those 3. I'm going to buy 1 more small and then sell them all to immediately get a medium instead.
Okay.
So if I accept that trade, that gives me plenty of
Hello.
so when it go to purchase items at Nessa, you'll notice she's got flasks for sale, and her really good medium flask requires an orb of transmutation. I don't have that, but also her medium mana flask is 3 scrolls of wisdom. That's a lot. But I can buy a small... Oh, wait, even the small one's 3 scrolls of wisdom. Damn, girl. You expensive. I might as well just buy the medium then. Fluff it. Okay, we're doing that. Oh, no, we're not. Oh, yes, we are. Yeah, I do have enough. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna buy all medium flask. So, fluff it. Small mana. I am now really... I've spent 6 scrolls of wisdom just on that. Right. And then we're gonna go sell. And we're gonna sell our 3 small mana flasks. And then she's gonna give me 1 medium in return. So now we have 3 medium mana flasks. Boom! Yes! Can I get some super mana potions spammed in my chat, please? Anybody?
I'm going to yeet that. Oh, no. Bye.
Oh, that's annoying. Dude, if I look at my personal stash, all of my tabs are automatically named the way that I like them, even from prior seasons. But they're not doing the same with the guild stash.
Huh.
So, yeah, so when you looked at the guild stash and it was all just numbers, it's not supposed to look like that. And I will fix it, I promise. But, like, yeah. Oh, man.
Oh, well,
Okay.
that's fine.
Yeah, in my personal currency tab, I'm going to put all the spare currencies, like the Orb of Augmentation, my... I know you won't have currency tab in your personal stash. You'll just have a thing, but yeah, you can put items away, like the currency stuff, to then like spend later, so that you got more room for actual items.
Yeah.
But yeah. I gotta talk to Tarkley for my reward, so I'm gonna do that. But we still haven't finished in the mudflats, right?
Now that you've
Nope.
trained that passage, best I warn you about something.
I have re-entered the
I
mud
was
flats.
running down a wounded rower one night's eve when I glimpsed something in that waterlogged cavern. Looked a bit like a sand spitter, only the size of a bloody ox. I reckon it's nesting down in those flooded depths somewhere. If you're going that way, then do us a favor. Spill the old shield crab's guts before it gets hungry and comes looking for us.
Okay, I'm just picking my reward from Tarkley though.
Okay.
Summon Raging Spirit. I think we'll go with that one. Oh, detonate dead though. Corpse explosion, basically. Yeah, no, we'll go Summon Raging Spirit. I'll go for like a full minion build type thing. Oh, I've got a teleport called Frost Blink as well. Ooh. Summon Raging Spirit. We're going to put that there. And then Frost Blink can go here for now. And then I'm going to map my skills. The Raging Spirit thing. That's gonna go there. Oops. Raging Spirit will go there. Frost Blink. Where do I want Frost Blink? Maybe like R2 plus X. No, wrong button, Andy. Yeah, mapping skills to specific buttons is also a little, but I'm getting used to it. So the idea is you highlight your skill with like L2 and R2. You click the right stick, and then you press whatever combination. So hold R2, flick the right stick down, press X on the X button, and then click R3 again to go out of that assignment mode type thing. And then yeah. All right, I'm on my way back to you.
Yep.
And we're going to try out our new skills. Oh, you didn't have to wait, man. Thank you.
I can now summon a ballista.
Wicked. So this flaming skull thing, right? These are really good for bosses. I can trap bosses and make them unable to move with this here, because I can do so many of them. You see? They die on their own, so you know they do have that going against them. That's the ledge. That's for like the next part of plot. I do believe there might be a waypoint in that zone, so we may want to go there eventually. But yeah, let's finish clearing out this place first. Scroll of Wisdom. Yoink. You got to remember, I spent like 6 of them. So I'm just gonna be like, it's my own fault, but like, yeah, yoink. That's how it says. Okay, my zombies are dead. How ironic.
Level up!
Yeah, the nice thing about the summon phantasm thing, sorry, raging spirit thing, is that they don't need a corpse to be summoned, whereas the zombies do. So, yeah.
This is great.
Good. I'm glad you're enjoying what you're doing. I feel like this game gives you more control over how you want your skills to behave. Because there are so many support gems that exist in the game, and eventually in the story, and I'm not even kidding here, there is a NPC that sells every skill gem in the game. So even if you get to a point where like, you know, rather than hoping something drops, you can literally just buy the exact skill build that you want. It's just that all the skills will be like level 1 most likely. So you have to use the skill to get it up to snuff. Probably going back to lower level areas to do that safely. And then yeah. But the idea is that if you want a specific build of skills, you will be able to do it on basically any character. So are we fully done?
No,
we're not. Again, the place will look different when we've got it all done. I think we're nearly there. I'm on my way to you now. Let's try my frost blink. Oh, cool.
When I'm ready and not before.
Ah, flooded depths. I think we got to go in here.
There's still a bit more that I do want to make sure we've cleared.
Oh, yeah.
But if there is...
Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, I see what you mean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if...
Actually, flooded depths might be... You know when I said I was in town and I spoke to Tarkley?
Yeah.
He was telling me to kill something in there. So actually, I want you to pick up the quest before I go in there.
Right, okay. It's a good thing I picked up a portal scroll a few seconds ago then, huh?
Yeah, you can finally get rid of that tutorial message if it hasn't.
Yeah! How convenient.
Very. By the way, I want to take this moment to thank chat for lurking and stuff. I realize that I've been very immersed in this game, but I just want to say I love all of your faces. So yeah, thank you very much.
My God, this cavern is expansive.
Yeah, that is a common theme for a lot of the Path of Exile areas, because essentially each area...
Okay, that's literally everything.
No, there's more in the corner. Like, look over here.
Yeah, I just went that way. It's just our maps appear the same.
Oh, okay.
Appear differently.
Oh, right, yeah.
But we have gone through all of it, and there's now nothing.
Okay, so you need to talk to Tarkley, and then...
Yeah, I need to use a...
Yeah. So if I go to the flooded depths door and just wait there, right?
Well, I mean, there's 2 doors you can use, so either will be fine.
One leads to the ledge, and the other leads to the flooded depths.
Oh, right. Okay. Travel to the flooded depths.
Yeah, and we're right near it, basically.
Alright, I'll head your way.
Where the heck is the witch again? Oh yeah, north.
Okay. Entering the flooded depths.
Yeah, I've just got to spend some passive skill points. Minion damage and life. Minion attack speed and cast speed. Damage and life. Energy shield, more mana and more intelligence. Yes! Awesome. That felt really good. Right, are you ready?
I'm already down here.
Yeah, I just saw that. I'm with you. So you spoke to Tarkley, he told you to come here, and you're all good, yeah? Wrapped mitts, sure. Yeah, because you need predominantly green sockets as far as I know. You might not want everything green though. Especially if you like melee.
Yeah, I'll be wanting red as well. If I'm assuming the correct color.
Yep. I'm pretty sure there are some melee skills of other colors, but it's just in terms of what's most common.
Yeah.
Oh, gotta go around the rock and then burn.
Running another ore thing.
Yep.
Oh, I accidentally deployed 3. Whoops.
Oh, 2 medium life flasks. Okay, I say 1 each. I say that's fair, right? 1 each.
Yeah. Level 9! Now, one thing I will say,
Yeah.
when it comes to health, it feels really weird because it's like I have more health than I'd ever get out of like leveling up in Diablo 2.
Yeah.
But I don't feel like I'm actually. Oh, what the fuck was that?
Do you feel like you're not really taking, other than that first set of enemies that really killed you, do you feel like you're not needing all your health yet? You will. You absolutely will.
No, I feel like it's not exactly balanced properly.
In which direction? What do you mean?
Like, I may have 210 hit points, but I don't feel like I have 210 hit points. I feel like I have less because of how much damage the enemies do.
Right. I feel like that's because you're going with like melee skills and you're up close. Like, here's the thing about PoE. One of the biggest differences between PoE and Diablo. I personally feel like with PoE, you're fighting far larger numbers of enemies. Far larger. And as a result of that, yeah, you have to be very, very, very careful. Yeah, we're gonna increase our minion life, and then I'm gonna get Lord of the Dead. That sounds good to me. Kill the Dweller of the Deep. Oh, hang on. The mud flats for the entrance of the fetid pool. But dude, I'm sorry. You know when I told you this place was an homage to the Diablo 2? It's totally not. It's a different area called the fetid pool, which is not here at all. So we didn't need to kill everything in here, but we did it anyway.
XP.
Oh, it's one of these. We get essences from here. Yep. I can't remember what essences do, so let's kill this and find out. But basically, essences, in the shop, there is an essences stash tab you can buy to store your essences. And it auto-organizes them as well.
Blood and sand. Oh!
I freaking love this. Look at this.
This feels like low-level bullying.
My skill is just really good. Whispering. Okay, you picked up the essence, so can you read the description for me?
Okay. Here we go. Upgrades a normal item to rare with one guaranteed property. Properties restricted to level 35 and below.
Oh, that's why people love them. Yeah, okay. So you can understand why people might buy an Essence's stash tab then, because it means you can farm them and put them somewhere. And then
Yeah.
like just upgrade junk into absolute treasure, basically.
One-handed weapon adds 1 to physical damage. Two-handed. Oh, sorry. I'm reading it wrong. I'll let you also do a bit of reading of it.
Oh, thank you.
So you could also...
Oh, so depending on what type of item you use it with, it has a different effect.
Yeah.
That's basically how to treat it. Cool, well, feel free to take it, man. Yeah. Yeah, do it. It's yours. You found it first. Right, let's go back to town then and then get our reward. And then I'll actually take you to, like, in terms of the place that we're meant to clear out, how about we go there next?
Yeah.
Although, I tell you what we should actually do before we do that. Now that we've got more gold, we should maybe go to King's March quickly, hire a sailor, and get a ship on the way. Given that that stuff takes real time, we could have that working for us while we... You know, the whole send a shipment thing.
You managed to kill a granddaddy crab. A pity you couldn't lug it up out of the caves for us. Could have made quite the chowder out of it. No matter. We've
Book of Skill grants a passive skill point.
And I've got one.
Oh yeah, you won't get many of those. They're freaking big though. Like, you definitely want to use that. Yeah, you won't get many of those. Ding. I'm gonna get Lord of the Dead for that. Ding. Right. So, yeah, I'm gonna go to, well, I'm gonna sell. And then I'm going to, kind of the Kingsport thing, you know.
Blood stance and sand stance? I'm assuming this is something for you. But it doesn't... But at the same time, it doesn't seem like it.
Do you want me to take a look?
Because it's a red and it's spell and stance.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's for me, but I'll
Cast a buff that grants different bonuses to melee skill.
Yeah, no. It's not for me. It's not for me. Thank you, though. Right. Just going to King's March. Which I totally think they like, because I think Diablo's got a West March in its lore, right? So when I heard about like the Cowgirl League and they're like, oh, you're gonna build King's March, I'm like, you sly sons of...
Hail!
Hello. Alright, I've got plenty of gold and we're not going to spend it all on one thing so that I then run out of gold to do other stuff. Oh, are you kidding me? Ship it. Right, I've got... So, wait. Step 1 is hire a captain, isn't it?
Hello there.
Yeah. Step 1, hire a captain. Step 1... I'm probably going to hire another miner as well, because now I need a different type of ore.
Ah.
Well, look who is... Hail! It's a cornucopia of talent.
There we
I'll
go.
give them
We'll
the
hire
tour.
you. Oh, we'll just hire Wait, should we?
I'll handle the
Yes.
induction right away. Hello?
What do you need?
Shipping. Okay, so I need to put someone on the crew, assign.
Get those crates where they need to be now!
Who's that? I should
Hello?
probably start selling like these mini flasks so I can get larger ones.
Yeah, you've just got to do it in threes. So if you don't have three, don't even bother trying. You'll only get like parts of a scroll. You need to have three before you can do it. All right, I think I've told them to set sail. Shipment requires a minimum shipment value of 100. Oh. Oh.
So, I'm assuming if I do the same thing with medium, I'll get a large.
I love this job.
Yeah.
Yeah, yes, you will.
Big flask!
Sailor's
Yeah,
luck.
but can you equip it? Hey,
Yes.
okay, I've set a ship on its way. Nice.
Because large flasks require level 6.
Oh, okay. Don't make me spend all my blooming scrolls of wisdom, because that's basically what happened on the first playthrough. I was like, oh, need bigger flask, yay! You have to be careful though, because sometimes the bigger flask has less charges, meaning you can drink from it less often.
Yeah.
So it says collect the
Well, you may
rewards of a ship.
recover
Yeah.
100 more hit points.
Yeah.
Consumes 9 of 30 charges.
Yeah. See,
Which
you are gonna have to be careful.
I'm still consuming 3 charges. I can still get 3 charges out of it.
Oh, I need to upgrade the mine. That's when we can start mining the other thing that I need, Alpha. So I'm gonna spend 25 gold and 3 of the ore to upgrade the mining place to rank 2.
Right, okay.
Wow. Oh, this league is gonna... I'm gonna get a bit addicted to this league. Yup. That's gonna happen. Oh, boy. Oh, no. Oh, no. Alpha, I hope you don't mind joining me on this game every day for a little bit.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to...
Alright. When we're ready, we actually need to go back to the coast. And then head to that feathered pool.
Say, like... that much. Into there.
Wait, so that other miner that I got, I need to make him do something, don't I, actually? Because I don't think he's doing anything. I think I've got people idling still. Oh, I have to go to the board, right? Yeah. Oh, do I not have... Hang on, L1. Ah, there we go. So I need to assign you. So rather than doing the crimson ore... we're going to put the other one on the other ore. Oh, that's how you do it. Okay, I've got 2 types of ore, because we have actually managed to find 2 types so far. And I've got 1 miner on each.
Right,
So that,
okay.
yeah, so that is now working.
So then I go here. Sign you. And then I go over here.
Is that the Exile I spy? Oh.
Yeah.
Who would you like to hire?
Oh,
42 minutes!
yeah, but again, we just keep
Ship
playing.
requires cargo. Oh, shit, right, yeah.
Yeah, so when you so what you can do is there's a cargo thing, and then basically the ore that's been successfully finished mining, we can load up the ship with just all I did was the minimum, the minimum that the ship asked for now,
Yeah.
because I was like, well, this is the tutorial shipment, so I only want to send the minimum because we're probably going to need the ore later for something else.
Yeah. The minimum being 25.
Okay, yeah, 25.
Which scaled up to is 100.
In terms of its worth, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Excuse me, I'm just gonna have some chocolate.
Chocolate!
A mint club bar, to be precise.
Ew. Upgrade the mine. See what else I can do.
Yep. I'm gonna miss this league. Like, this is actually really fun. It seemed quite complicated at first, but now that, we know the basics.
Yeah.
I'm actually gonna miss managing the town when this ultimately goes away.
Let's go ahead. Oh, I'm broke.
Oh.
I was gonna increase the amount of money that was in the treasury, and then it was like, you can't do that.
You have
Why
no
can't I?
money.
I'm broke.
You need about tree fitted. Right. Sorry, I couldn't help but make that reference.
I'm going to upset you.
What?
I didn't understand that reference.
South Park, man. Chef's dad. You need about tree fitted.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, gold. Just found some. Okay, I'm going to wait for you at the coast, and then we'll actually work towards the mud flats, which is where I thought we were going before, but apparently not.
Yeah.
So so we have to head north and then kind of northwest rather than, because like submerged passage was just straight up north. We needed to go like northwest after we get to the mud flat area.
Ah, right. Okay.
The mud flat door is right near the waypoint anyway, so. But yeah, I'll see you over there whenever you're ready.
I'm fast traveling to.
Meanwhile.
Coast now.
Yeah, I'm promoting you to officer in the guild. Hold on.
Okay.
Oh, wrong button. At least I didn't kick you. That would have been embarrassing. And Necromancer. There you go.
I have been promoted
Along with
from member
Dondi,
to officer.
along with Dondi, Yax, Shadow Dragon, and your nan.
Neat.
Yeah.
Turn belt. You matches and what I have, or you just the same? I just dropped it.
Oh, remember, we got to go northwest now we're in this area, right? But we may as well get this ore first.
Orb of Alchemy.
Feel free to take it. It's very important, hence the gold text. Like, I do believe... Like, technically, right, even though these items modify other items, as far as, like, PoE is concerned, these are all forms of currency. When you go to the trade market board to trade with other players, you can't pay with gold. You have to pay with these currencies.
Right. You better or you... Elemental damage. Oh, this one does fire!
There's a vest you might want. So I'm dropping it. There you go.
Son of a bitch, I'm in. Ah, but you've only got one sock. Fuck!
What about the vest that's right by me? Padded vest. All linked. 2 green, 1 blue.
An improvement? Got an energy shield rating. Fuck it. Done.
So we need to go northwest. So does that mean we have to go... Oh, it's probably this way. Thank you for joining me for this, by the way, nephew. Very much enjoying having you along.
Oh! Orb of Alchemy. Upgrades a normal item to a rare item.
The rare ones are the gold ones, so yeah.
Fucking hell, Jesus, okay.
Okay, I'm gonna take that padded vest there. And we're gonna use that. Fire resistance! Yes! Yes! Resistances! Finally! It's gonna be important.
Is there anything behind here? No? Darn.
Okay, I've found our quest objective. You know how I was saying the door will always be to the northwest? It's the one that's just appearing on the big map if you press down.
Yeah,
Like,
I see it.
This is the place inspired by Diablo 2 that we have to kill everything in it. So this is basically PoE's Den of Evil.
He's very green.
It is. By the way, you know how when we made our characters, sorry, did you want that mana flask?
Nah.
Okay. You know how we selected the League mechanic instead of standard? We selected settlers instead of standard, right? If we'd selected standard, basically this whole ore thing and King's March, that none of that would be in the game.
Right, okay.
We would still have the quest to clear this pool, but like this ore vein would not spawn here. So
Right,
basically, like when you play a Path of Exile League, you're always playing the same 10-act story again, but it injects the League mechanics inside the whole thing.
Okay.
Some leagues go down really well with the community, and other leagues not so much. There was a heist league where literally you were basically planning heists. And basically, like, there were essentially custom dungeons that were literally vaults that you would rob from. So rather than your typical kind of like, cave of like slime and monsters, it literally looked like buildings full of gold and other valuables. But it was still ultimately Path of Exile. You were still using the same skills and all that. It was really quite interesting. And basically, as you went through the regular story, like zones such as this, you might have met and recruited other members to your crew, essentially. Oh, we have to be careful with this guy. We say as we absolutely rinse him. That's amazing. Okay. I've actually had him be a problem before. I've had him be a problem.
You were saying?
Yeah, no, he wasn't a problem this time. I'll let you take the small life flask that's blue.
Oh.
Because it basically, if you identify it, drinking from it will do like certain extra things. Yeah. Yes, it is possible to get larger flasks that are also magic or rare. So, yeah. A lot of this other stuff, if you're not wanting it, I'm just going to take it to eventually sell.
Okay.
Too much clutter.
Oh, I'm actually carrying too much right now. Be right back. In fact, wait, no, let's kill everything in here first before I go anywhere. Since that's the whole point of the quest. Let me get rid of this axe because it's massive. Typically what I tend to do, if I need more space, I just drop the big stuff.
Yeah.
You know?
No, I don't need that. I don't really need that either.
Friendly reminder that if you feel like there's too much loot on screen, you can start engaging that loot filter and see how it works for you.
Yeah.
Also, I see an arrow quiver on the ground. You're a ranger. You might want one.
Already have one equipped.
Okay, cool. Cool. So, okay. Rude. What was up?
I just read the chat.
What?
Dude.
Breathe. Breathe. Oh my god. He's gone. He's gone, chat. He's gone.
Oh my god.
Okay, apparently 4 monsters remain. Are you happy for me to kill them? Because they've kind of found me.
Oh, I'm sorry, but Path of Exile global chat just fucking killed me, dog.
Oh, dude, I don't think I've got it turned on. Why? What did...
Uh,
I don't have it turned on. Hang on a minute.
oh my god.
You say it was the global.
It's either local or global. Like, one of the
Bruh,
things I
I'm
read...
done. Yeah, it's global. It's global. Bruh,
One
I'm
of the
done.
things that I just read was just, Mommy and Daddy are fighting? Yes, we are. Yummy popcorn! Someone throw hands. I don't want to pay child support.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn it off now. I'm gonna go into the options button and highlight the global button, and I'm just turning it off.
Oh my god. Careful.
Yep.
That is just...
Yeah, the only chats I have turned on right now are party and guild, just to make it that there's less stuff on screen. Oh.
This is why I love public chat sometimes. Like, they can be either downright diabolical and just dumb, or they could be way too racist.
I've used the
just got, like,
portal. Are you able to
greatest-
use... Can I check something? I've opened a portal scroll. Are you able to use my portal?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's how I've been able to get around.
Okay.
On times when I'm...
Okay. So I've just... Yeah, my portal... I'm going back because we've completed that quest, yeah? And then...
Yeah.
And then what we need to do... Ironically, I think we need to go to the fetid pool again. And then go through that ledge door that we found. But I reckon that so much time will have passed that it's probably reset the pool.
Yeah.
Necromancer. Just the one, was it? Guess the bastard got a bit lonely, decided to make himself some pets. Well, good to see you don't mind getting your hands good and filthy. Here, to mark a dirty job well done.
Okay, I'm now going to get a large mana flask
I've
because
traveled inland
Book
on
of
the Emperor's
Regret
Road via Prisoner's Gate. Had to skirt around
There's a
Exile
book
prison.
to
That's the
respect
holdfast of
2
Brutus
points.
Yep.
Bloody treacherous trip it was. Worth it?
I am going
berries, fruit, more food
store
than
that.
here.
No, use
Most
it. The
here
points
wouldn't
get
survive the
permanently
journey.
put on your account
Would be a damn
unspent.
sight easier if we could pass
Oh,
through the
okay.
prison.
Yeah.
Tell you what, you carve us a path up the coast, find us a way past or through Brutus, and you'll have
They-
more than a few lives owing to you.
Yeah, and what Tarkley's talking about now with Brutus basically is referring to Act 1 boss pretty much. So yeah, we're now working our way through. But yeah, you don't have to worry, like you can use the Book of Regret without storing it, and then it just, yeah, you won't actually use your respec point until you actually use them in the tree, if you know what I mean, pressing the relevant button.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna sell 3 medium mana flasks to get a large.
Yes?
I'm not gonna sell all of them, but I will do that. I'm also gonna swap the positions.
Not me pressing square thinking it's X.
Oh no. Be
My
careful.
Xbox brain is turning on a little.
Xbox.
My Xbox.
Xbox. Yes. Oh, I can have a second large mana flask. Andy, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. I'm doing it!
Does it anyway.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah. Does it anyway.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta have enough mana. Oh, wait, is there a large life? Ooh. Ooh. Yep. Yep. You know what? We're gonna move that. Yes. And yep. And put that in there. Yep. And then this one's goes there. Yep. All right. Once again, I now have no more scrolls of wisdom. You can see my problem with this game, right? I'm all about good flasks, yo.
Mm.
And then yeah. All right. So
Okay.
sorry, yeah, what did you want to say?
Something that is also a little annoying
Okay.
is when it comes to certain items, it's like, oh, you can't upgrade this because you have it equipped right now. And it's like, I don't want to unequip it so I can upgrade it.
Oh, you mean like using items to modify it? Yeah. No.
Yeah.
The reason why, okay, there is legit, you can't see my screen. Okay, here's what I want you to do a sec. Go to the micro.
I have your stream up
do
on
you
my
have my
phone.
stream up? Okay, the reason why, to kind of make you understand like the game designer's philosophy, have a look here at my currency tab, right? Which again, we have one in the guild stash. The idea of how when you're modifying and upgrading items, the idea is that you put what you want in there so that you can have it to work with, and then it's like you can apply multiple currencies while having the item on the same screen. So think of that middle slot like a workbench, and then all of these currency items like your tools.
Okay.
So the whole thing of like, yeah, you have to unequip an item before you can modify it. It's sort of by design, because when you don't have a currency tab, think of this space as your workbench. Yeah.
Okay.
So while it's a bit clunky, the reason is because like when you get an end game, in order to minimize the amount of moving around with the mouse or even like moving around the cursor with the controller, they've made this space to where you could put the item you wanted to work with in the middle, so that you basically kept your cursor really close to the item at all times. I think that's the reason why they make you unequip it. And I think the other reason is so that you don't modify the wrong item in your inventory, right? Because let's say, for example, you want to modify your ring. Look at how easy it would be to do your amulet by mistake. It's literally like a few pixels really close. So I think that's the why, but I do understand what you mean and why it's a bit weird. But yeah, by design, you have to unequip the item first. And I think it's so that you do less stuff by accident.
Okay.
I hope that makes a bit more sense and is fair enough, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
You know? Because I thought, like, when I first saw the currencies tab, I'm like, why is there an ability to put an item there, but only one? And then I watched someone's PoE stream, and I was like, ah, you know? And then I was like, that's actually really smart design because it's reducing the idea of like RSI or something like that, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, do you now have the Way Forward quest?
I do, yes.
What's really cool, if you go to the world screen and then press left or right on the D-pad for you to highlight that, you can now see we're in the meat of Act 1 now, where it's going to make us travel multiple areas before we're done with the quest, which is really cool. I'm just going to pop to King's March real quick, though, to collect the shipment that apparently is finished.
Okay.
Using a wired internet connection can result in a more stable experience. Thanks for the tip, Path of Exile.
How goes the adventure?
It's going swimmingly.
Oh, good. More work.
Just got over to Tujin and he's like, oh good, more work. So wait, no, he's still at sea. Oh, it's finished in like 12. Oh, so that whole thing about the quest telling me to like collect the rewards, we have to do that in 12 minutes time. So yeah, it's not now. So in other words, I'll ignore it and we'll get on our way. Yeah, we'll go to, if you're ready to keep going, we go to the submerged passage and then kind of northish.
Right.
We can stop. We can stop soon, by the way, if you want. We got to go to an area called the Ledge.
Okay.
Which we found the door for before, but we're gonna have to try and find it again. I think I have just found it though. Oh no, that's the mud flats. Yeah, this area has reset, unfortunately.
Okay.
But it means more XP for us though.
Yeah.
Here's
more
the
XP,
thing.
more kills.
Yeah.
Yay.
Because the area's to the north though, man, whenever I get a turning that allows me to go basically towards the right, I'm gonna take it because it will get us to the door even quicker. So at the moment the map is naturally leading us downwards, which we know is the wrong way. But as you know, with action RPGs, you kind of have to go the right way, the wrong way before you can go the right way a little bit.
Because XP and money!
Okay, here's our turning in the right direction, these stairs. And then if we keep going like in this direction, this will be to the ledge. Initially, I didn't understand the zoomed out world map, but actually I think it's very cleverly designed. Because like the position of all the areas just gives you a general idea of the direction you need to head in to go to a specific zone.
Oh. Level up!
Yeah, I'm about to as well.
Fate smiles with sharp teeth.
Yeah, feel free to take that stuff because it's all green. Oh, do you not need the claw weapon?
Yeah, I wasn't exactly planning on running back to pick it up.
I've got it for you if you like. Here you go.
This is miles better than what I have, so let's go ahead and take that.
Yeah.
That on there.
There's also a one-handed sword with a global critical strike multiplier, so you might want that too. Oh, cool! We got another ore vein.
Nice.
But yeah, now that you've got the way forward quest, there's now kind of like a lot more gameplay before you have to stop and talk to someone. It's like you're getting into the meat of Act 1 now, where like it'll be multiple zones of fighting, and then plot will move on.
Yeah. Can't believe it, I have fucking minions!
You have minions? What?
Yeah, the freaking turrets
Oh, right, yeah.
that I can prop up. It's dumb, but I love it.
Yeah.
And by Jove, they do it.
Small life loss. I'll let you take that if you want, although if not, I basically was going to use it to combine.
I'm good.
Okay, I'll take it then. Eventually, we all get to a point where there's certain items you just won't be picking up anymore, and at that point, that's my recommendation for you to crank up the loot filter setting, because even though it was
I cranked it up to regular.
Okay.
Which is slightly higher than you would have. Some people would prefer, like right out the get-go.
Now, what I'm going to do real quick, here's a little pro tip for you. So I've just got to the ledge, and I'm immediately going to go back into Submerged Passage. After that, I'm going to look at the world icon, the world screen. What I want you to notice is that there's a little dot in the ledge letting you know that there's a waypoint to find here.
Yeah.
And obviously waypoints, consider them like checkpoints. So if you are finding that you want to end the stream soon and stop playing, my recommendation is that you always find a waypoint before you log out if you can. Because they are good stop points. To that point though, how are you feeling? Are you wanting to play more, or are you wanting to stop soon? There's no wrong answer. I honestly don't mind either way.
I have no idea.
Okay, well, if you're not sure, I mean, well, let me ask a different way. Are you having fun?
Yes.
So you want to play more? Let's play more then. Like, yeah. Like, I'm happy to complete all of Act 1, all right? Like, I was thinking if we get to the end of Act 1, we might wrap it up there for Part 1. Because by then, like, we will have, we've already played for 3 hours straight, man. I am thinking we should stop eventually.
Yeah.
And I think that Act 1 should be the limit, if not before. Yeah, these are a lot of items here. I think it's time to turn on my loot filter.
Gold. Chest piece that's only red. Trash.
Yeah, I've turned it up to regular as well. The NS, by the way, stands for Neversink. That is the name of the guy that made it, as in that's his alias. So, yeah, and he does stream on Twitch. Guess what game? you know. Now, looking at the world map, we're going to find the next door to the area to the basically the left side of this map that we're currently in.
Okay.
But I love the design of like this coastal area, man. Like this zone is beautiful. The actual design of Rayclast itself and a lot of the trees and fauna that we're seeing is actually kind of inspired by the kind of stuff that grows in New Zealand itself, which I think is a really nice touch. Same for the, you know, the rowers creatures, those birdy chickeny things. Like,
Yeah.
they actually have similar creatures over there that we just don't see because we have the wrong climate, right? The rowers would never come over here. Or if they did, they probably wouldn't survive long. But I think for the game, they kind of made them larger, you know, to make them more beast-like. Actual rowers aren't like they appear in this game, obviously, but yeah.
The only way they'd ever be able to survive over here is via evolution.
Yeah. Whatever.
I don't
know a lot about
years.
I don't know a lot about the creature, honestly, or what they like to eat, but yeah. Apparently the rower was inspired by, and they might not even be called rowers, like, but I did hear that the rower monster was inspired by the creature that's out in New Zealand. So, and I was like, oh, that's cool. Basically, with PoE, the devs wanted to bring a little bit of New Zealand to all of us, which I thought was quite nice. And look, we didn't have to interact with it.
Right.
Yeah. We'll go one each on that scroll of wisdom, given that it dropped 2.
Yeah. Oh, great, we got Goatmen.
Oh, yes.
Ugh.
But yeah, one of the biggest differences, like I said, with PoE and Diablo...
Even playing a non-Diablo game, I still can't get away from those damn things.
Oh, dude, they've got every archetype of monster that you could possibly... Like, it's a 10-act story. We're going to get the whole gamut.
If you ever wanted to know which monster in Diablo I hate,
it's the Khazra.
There's your answer.
Okay.
Like, not to be mean to that monster archetype, but also to be mean to them.
Okay.
Like, the ones in Diablo 2 are fine, but Diablo 4...
Yoink on that medium mana flask, I'm sorry. Hey, I have the scroll of wisdom. The mana flask is mine.
I want after it anyway. You'd know if I was after it, because you'd see me go directly to it.
If there's... Oh, life flask. What we saying?
I'll pass.
Oh, okay. You get the next one, though. Because you got to remember, like, even if you're not equipping it, it's useful for the I don't need that knife, by the way. Yeah. It's useful for the fact that it helps you get the next one, right?
Yeah.
So I'm able to get another large if I want, because I found that. So God, I'm enjoying this game too much. Like, and dude, this is a free-to-play game. And the thing is, it always was, like, from the beginning. And the thing is, the stuff they sell...
Now that one I'll definitely take.
Oh, the Driftwood Scepter? Yeah, go for it.
Oh no, one of the enemies dropped a large life flask.
Oh, did they? Oh, damn.
Yeah.
You took it
the second I saw it, it was like, yoink.
Regenerate 3.6 life per second. Okay, this amulet is bad. But if you don't have an amulet yet, it's yours.
Oh, yeah, I don't have an amulet yet.
There you go. I have a better version of the same thing, so... Yeah.
Oh, fuck off, no. It's got the attack of a Kazra in Diablo 4. No, go away. Fuck off. I hate you.
Like, don't worry. He's gonna die.
Get out. Get out.
He's out.
Thank you.
Orb of Alchemy. Yeah, okay. Enjoy.
Anything fancy other than that? No, not really.
Yeah, not really.
Yeah, not really.
I've essentially... I need a linked hood with blue. But other than that, I'm basically good. Like, essentially, right?
Do I need this?
When it comes to... take whatever you want, man. Because, like, here's the thing. While
you know
obviously...
what? No, I'm not gonna have it.
Oh, wait, you needed specifically red, right? So, here you go. Red and green. Check out some of that stuff. Upgrade a normal item to a rare item. Well, it could potentially be good. I've taken it, though, now.
Yeah, I tossed it. Like, as nice as it would be to have it, all of my stuff is practically yellow. So it's
Right.
like,
Yeah.
do I need it? No. So I'm not gonna have it.
Fair enough. I mean, when you, like, always make sure that at least one of us collects it, right? And then what you can do is, like, after this stream, whenever we do stop, I'm going to organize the guild stash. And basically, the guild stash has a currency tab. So any unwanted currency that you want any member of the guild to be able to freely take as they please pop it in there for us all, right?
Yeah.
So that if any of us wants to upgrade an item and, you know, we don't have many currency items, we can basically just check the guild stash of like, oh, what have we got, you know? And then
Yeah.
as we complete the game together, the idea is that the guild stash is just going to end up full of stuff that, you know, people might want. Now, obviously, the reason why our guild stash is empty is because our particular guild stash that for the characters we're playing is for this league specifically. But when this league is over, just like the seasonal realm of D4, these characters are going to move to become standard characters, meaning that they'll go to our standard guild stash. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then I'll have all of next league to move all that stuff before it gets deleted. They use the same league mechanics as Diablo.
The earth of Rayclast rejects the dead.
I love
Black
these
spirit
little
of
audiobook
storm and
things,
dream
man.
Now reaches into the ground and raises up our slain imperial foes.
Ooh.
It leads the fallen from their graves and drives them to fight us beyond the end, rotted tooth and jagged nail. Our own remembered have joined their cursed ranks. No longer may we give our beloved to the birds, messengers of spirit to the sky, conveyors of flesh to the earth. Calm has commanded
Where are
us
you,
to
Alpha?
destroy our remembered
I
ranks.
won
Fire.
Oh,
Calm
yeah.
is the bravest
because
willing to
I
bear
was
the
following
honor of
bad
the
guys.
ancestors for the
That's fine.
survival
You've
of
gone the
his
right way, I
people.
think. Yeah, don't worry. I can see your icon. I'm heading to you. Yep. I play the game with the big icon, the big map open a lot, but what that doesn't do is let me know what direction you are, so I have to close it to take a look. I also love the enemy names in this, like the False God. Oh, that quiver should be good for you.
Ooh.
If you're taking the quiver, I'm taking the blue Paula ring.
It's better! Finally! Fucking hell!
Vest is yours. All right, vest is yours.
Hallelujah.
Oh, dude, that Paula ring. Plus 25 to maximum mana, plus 6 to maximum life. Hell yes.
Oh. Okay, what? Just how everything is.
I'll drop
Inventory.
I'll drop the iron ring just in case.
I'll also toss that because now I have no use for that because it's trash.
Okay, well, it's not trash because it's rare, and I'm gonna sell it for all it's worth. Feel free to take the iron rings to sell or whatever, because they're only small. Our door should be over this way somewhere.
I need to up the thing.
I've found
Transparency.
I've found our door.
Yeah, there we go. I think.
Yeah, the climb. This is our next area.
Yeah.
Gonna open the world tab to see if it's got a waypoint icon next to its name. It does. It does. Yes, it does. So yeah, we have a waypoint to find here. There are certain things about this game I actually like even more than Diablo 4.
The amount of skills we can have.
Amount of skills, amount of minions, the number of enemies. Yax's complaint about the combat.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, and what the enemies do is interesting, right? Look at that skeleton on a wheel. Like, you know? So I feel like the monsters have really cool attacks as well.
Fantasy-themed droidicas.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Spirit infects living flesh and bone. The animals suffered first. Their bodies changed.
Oh.
Their eyes filled with a hatred of mankind.
Oh, Orb of
that is
Chance.
beyond instinct. Now it is we who must
Upgrade
bend
an item to a
bow
random
like silence
rarity.
before the sea-born gale.
So, including legendary, including unique, by the way, I think.
The firstborn of the kingdom of calm was buried this day.
I think the fact that Diablo 4 with its recent season,
yeah,
our king will lay the spirit of this land.
I think it's kind of cool that they added a new unique level.
Oh, the mythic one, yeah.
Yeah.
World tier 3 and above. Of course, I'm not there yet, but yes, I'm excited to see those. Oh, there's our waypoint. Just walk close and then boom. Oh, that is such a nice little improvement. It's a small thing, but... I saw you take that scroll of wisdom. It's fine.
Don't worry, there's another one down here too.
I don't need it.
Yoink.
I don't need it. Oh wait, is there?
Woo! I just picked up an orb of transmutation. But were you wanting the scroll?
Oh, did you pick it up? Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's fine. There'll be another one.
Oh. There you go.
Oh, thank you. For 2 of them, you're too kind. It's only because I buy flasks because I get impatient.
I upped my
Oh, rusted
skill
spike.
thing.
Hello. But yeah. I was thinking more hello to you.
Not my
Oh.
not my skill thing. I upped my
Or
the
the loot
filter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're glad it exists now, yeah?
A little bit, yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ, textures. Are you seeing that too?
Oh, the flicker thing? Yeah,
Yeah.
that's because of the monolith, I think. That might be because of this monolith.
Oh. Legion monolith.
Yeah, Legion's from a prior league. Right, you have to hit as many enemies as possible, but everything you hit is going to come to life at the end of the timer.
Okay.
Right, so we have to be careful.
So I'm just going to drink, like, mana galore. Oh, I died. Shit.
How did you die?
I drank a...
Yeah, welcome to a Legion event.
I accidentally drank, like, a...
I'm ready and not.
Well, I stopped focusing on my health.
Yeah, don't do that.
My goodness, the soundtrack sounds very...
That is basically the Legion League. Legion was a league, right? Where like every area had one of those monoliths, and then the way that it worked was exactly as you saw, where you interact with the monolith, you see hundreds of monsters just there, and every monster you hit before the timer, you're basically saying like how many enemies you want to fight. And then when the timer hits 0, they all come to life, and you're challenged with fighting them all at once. And then, but you get really good loot out of it. But yeah, there was a Legion League in the past, and it proved popular enough that basically what happens is, like, if a league is like popular enough, what Grinding Gear games tend to do is, rather than delete the mechanics forever, they try and modify them in a way where, like, okay, people really loved Legion, so how about we make there be a percentage chance for a Legion monolith to spawn just in the main game. So it's not going to be in every area like it was when the Legion League was the current one. But it basically means that the gameplay that people really like is still present. And in the end game, while I don't want to spoil too much, what I will say is that there is mechanics in this game that allow you to make it more likely that your favorite encounters will spawn. So if you really enjoyed that Legion thing, and when you're running the randomized maps that you can earn in the end game, if you want to do more Legion stuff more often, there are things you can do to make that happen, right? That's basically how it works. So essentially the end game is customizable, and now we're finally at the lower prison. You okay?
I'd rather burn than call such a place home.
What's up?
Oh, something I had decided to identify because I had a rare chest piece in my inventory.
Yeah.
I identified it, and it turns out, oh no.
Oh, is it no good?
Yeah, it's no good.
It's materials, man. Every bit of trash is treasure in the sense that you can just sell it for whatever they give you. I've got points to spend and I've no idea where I want to spend it. We could do minion damage.
Well, I'm definitely grabbing something called Primal Spirit, because then that gives me plus 20 to both strength and intelligence.
I'm gonna search for the word minion again. Have a look here. Minion offense mastery. Oh, I probably need to head over there. Oh wait, is there another one over here? Oh, that's defense mastery.
Now, to kind of, because I feel like I need to, I'm going to use a town portal.
Yeah, I need to sell
and I'm
stuff.
going to get rid of stuff.
Yeah, I'm going to use your portal too. Plus, we should be able to sort our shipment out now, right? It should be back by now.
Yeah, I think.
By the way, there is a waypoint in the prison area.
We should probably go look for that before we
wrap up. Yeah.
Go to
Tale of Brutus was a popular
Kingsguard then.
No, we'll do the Kingsport thing because we can set the ship doing something else.
Oh, okay.
Brutus was warden of Axiom Prison and one of the most feared.
You got to think, like the whole Settlers of Calgo mechanic is all stuff that happens whether we're logged into the game or not. So if we can set our work people doing something before we leave, then that's a good idea.
If it's true, then Brutus has my pity. Some of us pay too dearly for our mistakes. Yet if you insist on learning from your own mistakes, then please take one of these. You might need it.
Dispose of these.
The other thing I'm gonna do, Alpha, when we do decide to stop, I'm gonna put all my excess gold in the treasury to pay my workers for as long as possible. That way, while I'm logged out and we're not playing, we can have a surplus of ore when we get back in. You know what I mean?
I got a quick silver flash drop. Cool.
Oh, wow. Killing blows with supported skills consume corpses to recover life and mana. What? Devour support. Yeah, I think I might take that one. Okay, I might have to rejig stuff a bit. Let's see. Medium life. Medium life. Medium life. Can I have a really large life flask yet?
What little help I can
Yay
offer is
or nay? It's risky to do this. I cannot. No, I need to be level 12. Cancel that.
Hello.
I love the music of this game, man.
Can tell.
Sorry. Wow. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm doing all right on the flask front, to be honest. I can't complain about my flasks, and indeed I'm not.
Hmm.
I'm sorry. It's just too good.
Hello.
Hi.
Ooh. Right. Faster attacks. Ooh, melee splash.
Yeah, I know. Action RPGs, man. When we get into them, we get into them. I have to say, this new league is pretty damn sweet, though. And just so you all know, yes, I know I'm not done with Diablo 4 Season 5 plot, but when it asked me to farm, like, 1,000 of those Mother's Gifts things before I could even do more of the plot, I'm like, you know what? That Path of Exile 1 playthrough I've been wanting to do, let's start it now. And I'm not done with D4 Season 5, but I'm just also not in a rush. I've got 3 months to finish that. I wanted to play a different game. This is that game. I'm having a good time. And Alpha's with me, even better, you know? Like, yeah.
Yep. Updated the GT7 cups. Ooh.
Nice. Again, I'm not done. I'm just taking a break.
There's a fine line between man and monster.
Speaking of GT7,
Axiom prison.
I did my first sport online race
Oh, how'd you find
yesterday.
it? How'd you find it?
Hit and run. That's
It was interesting.
Again,
say the least.
You gotta drive clean, even if other people don't drive clean against you. Like, be as clean as you can.
I had 3 bad apples in my first race.
Oh, that's a shame. There won't all
Two
be
of
like
them. Two of them decided to quit because they didn't want to serve their penalties.
Wow. Yeah, no, here's the thing. The cleaner you drive, your sportsmanship rating will go up, right? So even if you're slower and you lose the race, if your sportsmanship rating goes up, the matchmaking will put you with people with a similar sportsmanship rating. So in other words, the cleaner you drive, the better the races you will get. As in, like, the fairer.
I have also been doing some of the time trials that they have as well.
Nice.
As another form of, currency. And there's 2 races that leave today.
Check out what came in from Ibbenfeld.
Okay.
And I will be earning 250,000 because of my placements.
Fuck, dude. Wow, he really... Okay, I need to get on that. That sounds like a great way to get credits in GT, man.
But
Anyway.
here's the thing. There's one race that I have been doing, which is a 1-hour endurance race.
Yeah.
That is 800 touring.
Oh, wow.
1-hour endurance, and you get 1 million credits for it.
I can get 1 million credits quicker than that by doing... There's a certain race I like to do. And actually, because you will have gone through like most of the cafe menu, you'll have access to it now. It's on the Road Sardenga course. I believe it's oh God.
Oh, my portal closed.
I think it's like level, it's a 800 thing. I like to race a Suzuki Escudo there. I think you get something like 450,000, but it takes, I want to say, less than half an hour. So yeah, you can get 1 million in less than an hour with that. Anyway, ship has successfully returned with rewards. Let's get them. Oh my god, you get items through this? Sun
Well, how about
rune.
that?
Can be used for runesmithing weapons at the King's March runesmith. Oh my god. Could have hit the take all button, but hey, never mind. I guess I will speak with Johan
Holy
for
crap.
a reward.
Why, hello!
Holy crap.
So yeah, welcome to Kingsport, Yax. This is the new league mechanic for Path of Exile. The league is called Settlers of Calgar, and indeed,
Sun runes.
and indeed, the settlers are. Hang on, where's the tavern? Over here. Basically, the settlers would like help with building Kingsport into a really fine town. So I'm hiring workers. I'm clearing out places where ore spawns so that the workers can safely mine their ore for me without being killed by the monsters. And we're deciding what we build where and all that stuff.
We can
It's
now
been quite
invest
cool.
in naval protection.
Naval protection, you say? Okay.
Interesting.
Manage town. So the treasury doesn't have a lot of money. I'm gonna see what else we can build before we... Okay, so we don't have enough of the other ore in order to build that. I do believe I've got somebody mining that ore though. I guess I'm gonna see if I can get the blacksmith.
What can I do for you?
Where are you?
Hello.
Disenchanter. Yeah, I think I've got to build the blacksmith's place. Here we go.
Hail.
Can I build your...
How goes it? I don't know how it's seen on Rayclast, but smithing is something of a fine art back home. We smiths aren't priests, not by a long shot, but we do study the science of runes and the philosophies of meaning and will. That education allowed me to forge myself, much the same way I would
So
a
you weren't
sword.
even going to ask me to get you another
A man
drink?
makes his own destiny.
Your glass is empty.
Oh, it's only
So
just
another
empty.
tool in that glorious
But, yeah.
struggle. I am the only
Thank you.
runesmith this side of the sea. So the best thing I can do for King's March is lend it my skills.
Okay, but I can't seem to build what he needs. Unless I'm talking to the wrong NPC to do that. I might be. Oh. Wait, no, that's recruitment. Oh, yeah, so you have to upgrade recruitment. Yeah, rank 2 recruitment can establish farming, smithing, and runes. Yeah. So I need 5 more of the other ore. Let's see how long it's going to take for me to have that. It doesn't have a time on it. Oh, is it because I've run out of... It might be because I've run out of money. Let me try putting more gold in the treasury. I reckon that's why. The workers need pay and they won't work. Yeah. I think that's it.
Hail. Exile.
Manage town. That was exactly it. I've only got 6 gold. Alright. Sorry, Alpha.
No worries.
Alright, I'm just going to put the whole...
I have 111 in my treasury right now, but they're still not doing anything.
Not stuck here in port.
They should be. Yeah, I think all you do... Oh, you can add more even quicker. That's cool. He realizes right as he scrolls all the way to the other end
I'll add
manually.
it to our balance.
Yeah, there we go. So that's 250. Oh, you can remove from the treasury as well. So do I have to manually assign for wage or something? Okay. No, they're mining that. Yeah, no, I think it's working now. Now that I've paid that, we'll check over at the mine. But yeah, I think that's it. And they should be doing it now. Huh. Okay, well I'm ready to go through the prison thing, you know, that we were doing before.
Okay.
Oh god, I got all these items though. I'll probably
Yeah,
sell
production
these.
rate 0. What the?
Why, what's up? Have you figured it out?
What can I do for you?
Right.
What's up?
We need to find ore deposits.
Oh, okay.
They won't just start mining. You need to actually play for them to find the ore deposits before they can even mine anything.
Right, so the ones that we've found, they've used up, is what you're saying. Oh. Okay.
I'm here.
Well, we best get through the prison then. Okay.
Now, what was the name of that wench?
Do you still have a portal at Lion Eye's Watch or something?
No, it dissipated.
Okay. No worries.
It expired after some time.
Yeah, no worries. We'll just go.
Which is interesting.
Yeah, we'll just go to the climb then. Yeah, no, it will do that. I think it's if you move to another area, including Kingsport.
I hadn't left to go to Kingsport yet.
Oh. That's weird, then it should have stayed open.
Detonate dead?
Yeah, that's PoE's version of corpse explosion.
That's for you then.
Again, the skill gem just dropped on the ground, did it?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll take it. Let's see where oh, it's green. Ooh.
Ooh.
All right.
Ooh. I got a belt upgrade. I got a wear belt. Yay.
Okay. What kind of belt do I have right now? This might be a belt upgrade for me. Increase physical
I just
damage.
dropped the one I had.
Oh right. Yeah. Looks like I'm now using the belt you had. Oh, the detonate dead thing looks quite cool. Yep.
Chat, we've lost him. Follow up.
You can now equip the flasks that are above the lodge. So Oh, another arrow quiver, but possibly not as good. Sapphire ring. Cold resist. Rusted sword for the chromatic. Now, that sapphire ring, I'll be honest, I will sell if you don't want it. So take it if you want it.
Sapphire ring?
Yeah, we can't forget about our resistances, but I'll pick it up so that you can see it. Basically, it improves the resistance. Specifically, 30% cold resistance. It's actually quite big.
I'm currently sitting at a 33% evade chance.
Wow, that's really good. I'm
creating the one dodge build again all of a sudden.
I think I've found the prison entrance again, by the way.
Yeah.
So yeah, this time we'll actually fight through it, and yeah. I think we're close to finishing Act 1, which I do think since we're so close, we might as well try and do it. Hey, look, there's the waypoint already. Are you kidding me? That's all we needed to do? Wow.
Nice.
Now, looking at the world map, okay, our door to the next quest area is going to be to the right side of this map. Alpha, so.
Yeah.
Apparently the gold that we're picking up, Alpha, right?
I just killed the Diabolist.
Wow. But yeah, this gold we're picking up,
Diablo is not going to be pleased.
Is it's mainly used for basically paying the fee at the trade market board, because like what they're adding in Path of Exile 1 for this league specifically is the where you can trade currencies with players asymmetrically at the trade board, meaning you can, instead of having to use trade chat and coordinating with players, you can literally go to the trade board and say, I want this item, I'm gonna pay this, and basically say your terms, and then the game will automatically find you someone in the whole player base that is willing to exchange that thing, and essentially it'll automatically notify you when your trade is complete. But in order to make sure that the economy just isn't flooded with trades and all that kind of thing, depending on what you're asking for and the quantity, the gold cost to your character will be higher. And because you can only get gold via killing monsters, it's basically going to ensure that even when player trading is a thing, like, it's going to be balanced and stuff. And like, for PoE 1, they've only got this whole gold system for this Settlers of Calgar League, but the reason why they're testing it in PoE 1 like this is because they plan this to be a standard feature of PoE 2. So they're using PoE 1 and this league to kind of test certain PoE 2 features to make sure they work as intended before they release their sequel with potentially a busted feature. So, while of course we are supposed to play this league to have fun, it's also a situation where Like, we are essentially guinea pigs. And if for whatever reason this whole new trade system based on gold doesn't work, Grinder Gear Games wouldn't worry about it, because they'd be like, well, if it's totally out of control, it's only going to be out of control for the duration of this league, rather than like the rest of the game's life, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So I actually applaud them. I think they're going about this a pretty smart way. I've just found the door to the upper prison.
Yep.
Explore the prison and kill Brutus.
Even away from Call of Duty Zombies, I can never get away from that asshole.
Ha. Isn't the Black Ops 6 beta really soon?
From what I'm aware of, yeah.
Like, I haven't missed it yet, have I? Because I want to play the open beta on stream.
No. From what I'm aware of, Black Ops 6 Zombies is going to be the best zombies there is.
Well, I know it's going back to round base, which again does excite me, but I can already tell you I can't afford the game at launch.
Yeah.
Even though, you know, it would be, if I had it, I know I'd play it and enjoy it, you know, for what it is. And typically, I've always preferred Treyarch Gooby games anyway.
It's going to be the first Treyarch game on the latest engine as well, because Cold War was on the previous one.
Right, yeah.
Which is also why it had the issues it had at launch.
Right, okay.
Which, granted, they did fix.
That jeweler's orb, by the way, reforges the number of sockets on an item. So, yeah. If you have an item with only one socket, but it has the chance to roll with a total of 3, depending on the item type, then yeah, it can potentially make that happen.
Sure. Oh.
So essentially, any kind of item modification you might want to do in this game, there's probably a currency item for that. Like, that's kind of the way this game works.
This feels like yet another Diablo location, and I'm not gonna lie.
Yep, you're not wrong. Like, so you're probably thinking of Diablo 2 Act 1 when you're working your way over to the Act 1 boss of Andariel. You know, because you were fighting through the monastery of the Sisterhood of the Sightless Eye. Yeah, you're not wrong.
I'm being harassed by skeletons that are dealing ice damage.
I do love the monster design in this game. So looking at our world map, we need to be kind of heading west-ish. And yeah. Oh, we've got a box symbol show up on our map.
Box symbol?
Yeah, if you press down on your D-pad, you'll see what I mean.
Oh yeah.
The map will put an icon only for like really important stuff. So like doors, certain encounters. Whenever we find, oh, we got a switch here.
Is it going to turn out all lights?
Oh, wow. Okay, this is really cool. So this is a strong box, and we can use a item to just in the exact same way you can. So yeah, it's a magic box. So I'm gonna use on. I want to use that on. I want to use that on the box if I can. Hang on. Use currency. Target. Oh, we have to identify it. Oh, right. Okay, hang on a minute. So we have to identify the box. Right. And then we can do this. Detonates nearby corpses. Do you see that? So I've literally modified the strong box. And then when we open it...
Whoa!
Oh! Okay, two quicksilvers each then, I guess. And I'll let you take the large mana flask as well. And there you go. So that's what that box encounter was. Also, oh wait, there isn't a trial of ascendancy here because, okay. So basically, I found a secret lever that opened that door that then led to that encounter. But all of those currency items, right, that you're like, it's useless. Like, so if you had a normal strong box, but you had that item that like upgraded normal to a rare, you could do the same on those strong boxes. And then that would improve the loot inside the box. How cool is that?
I completed the challenge because I've completed Adventures Basics because I've done everything for the basics.
Maybe 40% movement speed. Okay, we're going to identify this quicksilver flask. Immunity to shock damage during effect. Oh my god. Yeah, we'll put that quicksilver flask on. We'll do that. Yeah, the itemization in this game is really cool. But I still think that Diablo 2 and Diablo 2 Resurrected might actually take the cake on itemization still. I mean, to be fair, I haven't really seen what endgame PoE is like, but like, even though, so all I've really done is like, yes, I've got to like level 70 or so, but all I really did on my first playthrough alpha was beat the story. I didn't get too far into running endgame maps. That's kind of what I hope to do with you, to really figure it out.
Now these Diabolists are like they're like the bloody shamans.
Yeah. The warden's quarters, here we go.
Yeah. Oh, hello. Who's this? Oh, we got Laura over here.
Nice.
Ignorance brought you here, sister.
Along with a lady?
Place where your talents
Piety.
are free to grow and be truly feared.
I noticed that by the time we get over there,
Still
she's
the current
freaking gone.
barbarians advance upon us. Lina is dead. His legion slaughtered along with every eternal man, woman, and child.
She wrote
from
this
Lina's
note.
watch to the foot of our axiom. Should the need arise, we shall retreat through Prisoner's Gate, raising my barricade behind us.
Or maybe, no,
Yet our
Sharavan did.
salvation is at hand. Foul times demand heroic deeds, and through my arts, our Lord Brutus will arise anew to defend us. May the dry sand.
There's a lot of blood on the ground.
Blood when our mighty warden delivers his judgment upon them.
Not as much as we'd see in like a Diablo game.
This area is kind of inspired by the Butcher of like Diablo 1. And when you meet Brutus himself, who I think is
What's he
just
gonna say? Fresh meat?
No, don't think so. Because, you know, lawyers, but close enough.
Found him!
I'm gonna trap him with that summon raging spirit thing, like I was saying. Look at that. Yeah, good luck, mate. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck.
Sayonara.
Had you been my creation, Brute, you'd not have fallen so easily.
Okay, so we got a bronze scepter and a shield.
Yeah, I don't need any of that, so feel free to take what you want for valuables.
My
Also-
inventory is currently full.
Right, I will take what I can. Prioritizing tiny stuff. Yeah, my inventory is full as well. We're gonna listen to this note.
My loyal Declan. Give our Lady
Listen
Piety
to
your absolute
this.
support and watch her with absolute
The
scrutiny.
character talking is the same character
There's
from
much
the
to learn
character
from
select
likes of the
screen.
Inquisitor, the Umbra, and the Soulless One. I would hate for Piety to feel that she need shoulder such perilous wisdom alone. Dominus.
So his name is Dominus, and Piety seems to be like his partner in crime / love interest or something. Actually, maybe not love interest, but I do know Piety works for him, right?
Dear Chevron. You have certainly
Chevron
had
is
your work
Dominus's.
cut out for you with Lion's Legion. Do not concern yourself with Marseilles' complaints. Our Emperor is fully aware of the General's fickle nature. As to your need to accelerate the implantation process, I can recommend a quite simple alteration. Dip the gem in a boiling solution of 6 parts blood and 1 part thormetic sulfite for no more than 13 seconds. Any longer, and you invite the crystal's wrath. Once the gem is withdrawn from the solution, you have but a few seconds to install the gem in the prepared flesh and close the wound. Should the gem cool too much prior to implantation, it will become inert, and you're patient with it. Trust in that bountiful talent of yours, Chevron. My thoughts are with you. Malachi.
So yeah. Prisoner's Gate. Do you believe we may
There's
have
all
already...
these boulders.
What?
Prisoner's Gate. I thought it was boulders.
Yeah, no. Given that we have a waypoint here, I'm gonna go back and sort through stuff.
Yeah.
And yeah, we aren't done with Act 1 yet, I'm afraid. There is a bit more yet. but we can get rewards, we can sell
For some,
things.
death is welcomed with open arms. Did you end Brutus's suffering out of avarice or mercy? Only you know the answer to that one.
Alright, we're gonna sell this, this, with this, this. Those gloves. No, we're not selling that. We'll sell my gloves. Yep. Put these on. And let's see here. Large life flask. Okay, yeah, we can sell them.
Yes?
Alright, so small. Oh, the damn. Don't quite have everything I need. There we go. Greater life and mana flask. We now have those. Yep. We are going to move these around a bit. Like that. There we go. How you feeling, man? You want to carry on or stop?
I'm just clearing my inventory really quick now.
The warden's favours
I'm
own
going
prison.
to unsock it.
Well, since you're so bloody
That
determined to cheat the britches off death,
from you, and
you
I'm going
better
to
have
move
one of
that
these.
to this.
Luck. And when they write the song about you, just be sure to mention that it was Tarkley who taught you everything you know.
Yeah, there.
Oh.
Alrighty.
Oh, cast an aura that grants mana regeneration for you and your allies. Oh, summon skeletons though. Okay, I'm sorry. I have to get summon skeletons. Sorry. That's, yep.
Holy shit.
Clarity is
Carving
enough.
knife, physical damage, 4 to 30. That is some highest freaking damage I've got so far.
Wow.
Blimey.
Nice. Right. I'm going to take out my currencies a moment and potentially make some alterations. Maybe, and I might regret. I might regret this. I might regret this. But basically, right, summon phantasm support. Yeah, I basically need a linked item with 3 blues, and I don't have that. That's my problem.
A linked item with 3 blues.
Yeah, I want all 3 blue sockets linked. Reforges the number of sockets on an
What, so
item.
like, but this chest piece isn't... It says silken vest.
Yeah, this is a risk. This is a big risk. We're gonna unsocket that. I'm gonna try and use the chromatic on my chest piece. So you said I had to unequip it before.
Yeah.
Okay. Here we go. Damn it, that's red. Damn it, that's double green. Oh no.
I have a chess piece here that has all blues and they're linked.
Can I have it, please?
That's why I've been trying to trade with you to give.
Oh, sorry. Can I have it, please? Yeah. Here. Have what I ruined. You like green.
Offer item. There we go.
Pleasure doing business. How do I... Hang on. Accept.
We're gonna inspect.
Yeah. Sorry, I did it.
Yeah.
So you need to highlight mine or something, and then...
Yeah,
and
that's
then,
what I've done.
So, but why... Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. You lifesaver. Okay. Socket. Unsocket. Unsocket. Right. Socket. Unsocket. 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 Okay. I'm gonna make it that all my minions can summon like phantasms or something, right? So we're gonna have like raised zombie in there and raised skeleton, like in the same item, and then put one support gem between them. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
And the support gem I want is summon phantasm. So now they both can summon phantasms. Summon raging spirit we're gonna put on here, and then let's have a look at other support gems I've got. Yeah, let's do the arcane surge on that. Unless, hang on, did the raging spirit do? Yeah, no. Converting all physical damage. Oh, it does burn them. Actually, yeah, we'll go with this setup. This looks good. And then detonate dead is green. And then fireball can go there. Right, now I've got to go to my skill screen and just remap buttons because like the way this might be mapped might not be how I want. Let's have a look. Summon skeleton. Oh wait, no, I think we're okay. Yeah, we've got all the summons on one page. That's kind of nice. And then looking at Frostblink is there. So Fireball can go there. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hang on. Oh man, I did that wrong. I need to When you're mapping skills, make sure you move your left stick to an empty part of your inventory first. Because otherwise you can accidentally pick up an item at the same time. Again, all about that clunk, you know? Like, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna put detonate dead. Actually, no, we're gonna put detonate dead on the triangle button, and then we're gonna put fireball on R2 plus square, like that. Now everything should be mapped that I want mapped. In theory. Yeah. Cool. Travel to Prisoner's Gate. Are we both at a position where we're ready to do that?
Still going over a couple things.
That's fine. Take as long as you need. I'm having a look at my passives. And, yeah, I think I want to get them to go towards minion offense mastery. And as a result, I need to go this way. And then this way. And then this way. Who knows if I'll regret all these decisions later? But let's make them anyway. Zing!
What? Increase elemental damage with all attacks. And plus 8% to all elemental resistances. Done.
Okay. So my resistances are 10% fire, 15% cold, 8% lightning, 0 to chaos. Chaos damage, by the way, it doesn't care about your energy shield. It just goes straight to your health. Like, yeah. But the same is also true for monsters. So if we get to the point where I'm going to Prisoner's Gate.
Yep.
If we get to the point where we can do a chaos damage spell of any kind, like we can basically just mess people up. Alright, I'm summoning zombies, I'm summoning skeletons. I can have 10 of them? Oh, I'm remembering why I like this game, man. It makes Diablo 4 Necro seem stupid, like primitive. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. How do you like all these minions, man?
Holy shit, dude.
This is a level 13 witch that hasn't even earned her Necromancer Ascendancy class yet. I've got 9 scrolls of wisdom, so if you have less, please take that one. In fact, the same goes for the one that's just dropped out.
I have 10 scrolls of wisdom right now.
Okay, well, the next one is yours then, because I've just picked up both for 11, given that I was near them. What's great is I can basically hold the button to summon the phantasms for a bit, and then I've literally just basically put the controller down, man. Like, and I'm doing damage. Orb of Alchemy. Sure. Oh my god, yes.
Yeah, my character looks really fucking dumb because of the helmet I'm wearing.
Yeah, it's basically a saucepan. Right.
I'm wearing like what is basically a bucket for a head.
Yes.
I am a bucket head.
This is deliberate, and why they've done this, that is to incentivize you to buy the microtransactions. Because when you buy points, I'm just going to show you something. I've got a bunch of cosmetics, right? A bunch. So I'm just going to look at... Okay, let's have a look at what we have here. Core set 2024. So yeah, I do have a set from the current... I'm just going to equip all this, yeah? Much better. Look at my character now. Yeah? That actually looks cool, yeah? But that's what you go in the microtransaction shop for. And the thing is, I'm not done. Like, I can highlight a different slot. So, let's see. We've got pets. We've got... Where's the footstep thing? Okay, I don't have that. Do I have... I don't have any belt skins. Where's the footstep thing? Pet.
Oh, I know why I had that.
Oh, so I can have glowy eyes. All right. I can have... where do you set the... Is it character effect? Maybe. Ah, footprints. There we go. So...
Bismuth? A bismuth flat? Who the hell would want to... Oh.
There we go. So yeah, so yeah, basically, Alpha, when you go to the microtransaction shop, you can't just buy points, right? What you do is you buy essentially supporter packs, and that will come with a full set of cosmetics, kind of like buying a cosmetic armor set in Diablo 4. But in addition to just the cosmetics, you obviously get the points that you can spend on anything else. Be that more cosmetics, or my personal recommendation, buying stash tabs for yourself. Like, yeah. So that you can store more stuff and keep it organized. Now, I'm the leader of our clan on Path of Exile, and unfortunately, I hope that they someday change this, but only the clan leader can buy more guild stash tabs, not anyone else. So if you specifically wanted more tabs in your Freelancer Alpha folder of the guild stash, basically you would have to like let me know, and you'd be like, Andy, I'm willing to pay for these more tabs specifically for me. Here's the PSN voucher to do it. Go do it for me. And then I would, right?
Right.
Because you yourself cannot buy for the guild stash. You can buy for your personal stash, which of course only you can access. But, yeah. Damn it! So I know you missed that, but basically, if you walk over here when you're ready, where we had to go, right, if just follow this pathway, you know that piety woman we saw in the prison?
Yeah.
She just blocked the way with this spiky stuff. So we need that thaumatic seal key in order to get through. Essentially, she just lengthened the act. But yes, your character does look dumb, but that's why the shop exists. The uniques look cool though, and every unique obviously has a unique design. But yeah. Let's find another way into the forest. Probably this way. Man, these kinds of games are too addicting for me. Like this genre of game is like, oh. The amount of dopamine I get from an action RPG. Like. Okay, it looks like it might be this way actually, Alpha.
Yeah.
I should know because I've beaten this before, but then again, the maps are randomly generated. Oh, one scroll of wisdom for you, and one for me. Oh, we have another icon on the map.
Something's firing mortars.
Yeah.
I gotta go. I got a phone call.
All right, man. No worries. We can leave it there. And like, I legit will leave it there. I'll legit go to town and basically we'll redo this area. We'll just call the stream here. Yeah, all right? Okay. In case Alpha didn't hear that, I'm going to message him about it. But yeah, thank you everybody so much. And we'll play this again soon, maybe as soon as tomorrow. As far as my planned streams of the day, this was the only stream I was actually planning on doing today. But if people do want to play Tekken or 2XKO later, I'll consider it. I'm going to take a bit of a break now, though. But yeah, thank you, Alpha. Thank you to everyone for hanging out and watching. I apologize if I've been a bit too focus mode and missed some chat. I don't think I did. But again, I apologize if I did. You all take care of yourselves and each other, you wonderful, wonderful people. This has been part 1 of playthrough 2 of Path of Exile. All right, bye.